Alrighty, let's see how this goes. Sorry for being a little late. Ran into some difficulties. I was already kind of like 15 minutes behind as it is. So when I got here and then started to have some issues, obviously that was going to hold me up a little bit. But yeah, so for this live stream, I'm just going to kind of be playing some World War II and trying to get some of you guys to talk in the chat a little bit. And yeah, I'm just going to try to get to know you guys a little bit and maybe ask a few questions, like, you know, some games you'd like to see on the channel here. And yeah, I just want to add some more variety to the content I'm offering here on my channel, and, you know, still give you guys something that you're wanting to watch, as well as, you know, something you'd be interested in. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump right into this, assuming everything's working properly. And if we're getting any weird audio, like any feedback in the background or something, just let me know. I'll do my best to fix it. I shouldn't have to end the live stream or anything in order to do that, so just give me a heads up and I'll get right on fixing it. While this is loading up really quick, I'm gonna run and grab a drink. I will be 2 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. So I have a few crates, so I'll just go ahead and open those really quick. I only have like maybe 5 tops. I'm gonna turn up the audio over here really quick just to make sure everything's working properly. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's so weird. I can't tell if the audio is working or not. I'm not hearing it on my stream over to the side. Let's go over here really quick. Keep opening those for you guys. Okay, word. Seems like it's working perfectly fine. Go ahead and turn that back down. 1, 2, 3. should be good to go. The heck was that? Was that a consumable? I've never seen that in my life. The heck was that? Yo, was I just seeing things? I could have swore I saw like a mask of some sort pop up in like consumables. The heck? Dude, maybe I'm tweaking. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, let's open these last two crates and then get into a game for you guys. Just go ahead and hop into the final rake. So I see I got a viewer over there. Hopefully everything is going great. I don't know if there's any sort of issue going on with the stream right now for you. Just kind of let me know in the chat over there, and I'll get on fixing anything that's potentially not working properly. Oh, actually, that reminds me, I want to do some testing real quick because I'm actually in a public server, obviously, so that gives me some wiggle room to try some things that I wanted to try, but I can really only try with people in my lobby. So I wanted to hang out over here, wait for people to turn on the generator, and then maybe even open the bunker, see if I can get some sort of audio cue over here. God, it's so laggy. Did they open the... No, they didn't open that other valve yet. So they're doing that. I'm just gonna hang over here and see if I can get the audio cue. So the other day I was kind of in my first live stream I did, I was kind of going over stuff that I found on the Final Reich that could potentially lead to something else, and I was kind of going over things that both, you know, I've figured out over the years, and then also seen in videos and stuff. So, but yeah, basically I got a audio quote over here some time ago, and never got the chance to record it. So I'm trying to figure out what I did exactly to get that to trigger. But yeah, I actually have another one I need to test and make sure I can get it to happen, like reoccurring. I want to make sure I can get it to happen match to match instead of just, you know, it was a random thing. But let's see if they got the bunker open yet. They did. I'm thinking if the audio quote was here, I probably missed it already. But yeah, so basically I did show a little file or like a game capture that I had recorded the other day, and basically I was over here and it was foggy on the map, like the fire trap had just been set off. So yeah, it was kind of foggy over here, and I ran over here, grabbed a sniper, I brought it back over here, and originally I had thought it was the transferring of the waves, like 7 to 8, like in between there, when it gives you that little countdown timer to the next wave starting. I thought that you needed to be over here in order to get it to trigger, but it seems like, assuming I can get it to happen again, you pretty much just need to be over here whenever they open up the salt mine and go down into the Emperor's Chamber, and then it should pretty much toggle that quote from my understanding. But assuming I actually have that wrong, then I'm not sure how you get it to toggle necessarily, but I definitely have a clip saved of it still, so we can go back over it sometime or whatever. But man, I really need to figure out how to get the quality of the stream up a little bit, because like I'm assuming the delay is normal, but it's so clicky compared to what I'm seeing on my screen. Like the stream is just like kind of, it almost seems choppy and like pieced together. So yeah, if any of you guys got some tips or advice on that, then yeah, definitely hit a brother up. Ah, interesting. I didn't realize there's a little like coil thing on top of this. But that's only interesting to me because, again, in that live stream I was talking about the other day, like everybody, I'm assuming most people know about these copper shingles over here, but I was actually like looking around and I realized that they actually have them over here too, but you can really only see it from like a certain angle. It's like a lot less noticeable if you were to go like back here or something. Like you can barely see that. But it's like same thing as this side, just a lot less noticeable and like lower down, I guess, if that makes any sense. Like you can see these ones are kind of like halfway up the side of the building. This one's like right here towards the corner. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people really haven't noticed those ones, which I feel like maybe could be like a missing piece to something that, you know, people need to actually be able to solve this shit. I feel like they're obviously tied together, if they are anything, because otherwise it could just be like a graphical glitch. I've also found these planters kind of odd. Just the fact that there's exactly 3 of them, and then you get 3 jacks whenever you get them out of the box, obviously. But yeah, so I posted a short on my channel the other day, and I was talking about this guy that came over here, and probably found a potential new Easter egg step, but basically it looked like he glitched himself in here, got around this little wall over here or something, and he brought a sniper in, and yeah, he shot either that doorknob or like lock or like the bell right there hanging on that piece of wood with the sniper, and yeah, for whatever reason it started to glow like a bright hot metal orange. Like, I don't even know how to explain it really unless you see it, but it sent off like a radiating light, like it, you know, just like a super hot glowing metal. But yeah, I don't know how he triggered it or what he did exactly, apart from, you know, glitching inside of there with the sniper. Obviously, I'm assuming if you're doing this correctly, you don't need to glitch in there and do all that, so it would definitely be something from this side of the door. You can just like shoot right there, I'm assuming, or maybe on that side. But yeah, whatever he did, he definitely found something, unless that whole video is fake, which it definitely does not seem fake to me, but it's hard telling where there was no audio associated with the clip, so you don't know if there's any like audio cues tied to like what he did. It makes it harder to verify the authenticity of it and know for sure that he actually found something. Which obviously an accidental find, that kind of sucks anyways, just because now you have the step, but you don't know how the hell you did it, so now a lot more experimenting has to go into this one little area. But yeah, I mean, props to that guy for finding anything at all, really. I think the audio sounds a little bit weird. Let me change that. Hopefully that sounds a little bit better. So yeah, even if I don't get anybody in the stream, you know, while I'm doing it or not, I'm assuming there will be some people that'll still sit there and watch it afterwards anyways. So I was wondering what other games you guys would like to see me play on the channel. I'll personally say that I'm into racing games. I played Apex for a very long time. I kind of fell off of that because I was never really fantastic at it, along with I was one of those people that was trying to buy every single skin in the game possible, so I was constantly broke, and that was not helping. And obviously, on top of that, I wasn't really streaming or doing anything with it, so I was basically just spending money for no reason. But yeah, because of how much shit I actually have on that game, it would actually make it kind of interesting to see what you guys thought about that. Like, if I were to, you know, start streaming that, and not even necessarily streaming that, just making videos and content on that, just like some good games I had or something like that. But yeah, apart from that, I play like Trials Rising, Call of Duty Ghosts. I do like multiplayer and Extinction. I don't really do multiplayer on this. The multiplayer on this kind of irritates me greatly. Like, the Zombies is phenomenal, but multiplayer, I just cannot with this game anymore. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other games we could do on the channel here. A lot of people don't really, they're not fond of Redfall, but I honestly didn't hate it too much. It did get a little bit repetitive after a while. But apart from that, I mean, I thought it was a fun game that I'd be down to do like a walkthrough or something for you guys. And not necessarily like, you know, a walkthrough, like 100% guide or anything like that. Just, you know, like a playthrough, I suppose, more so than like a completionist sort of thing. But yeah, if any of you guys end up seeing this in the future, or, you know, just want to drop a comment down at some point, then yeah, just let me know what you guys think about some game suggestions for the channel, and I'll for sure take them into consideration. I'm definitely trying to branch out a little bit, and I mean, I love World War II, but obviously I'm not going to do just World War II forever. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of painful playing this game solo all the time, because, like, yeah, I'm in a match with randoms right now, but I'm not really one of those people that go conversate with, you know, randoms a majority of the time, so having teammates a lot of the time just drags me down, especially if they're not doing Easter egg steps or anything, so I'm just kind of running around either doing everything myself, or, you know, you get stuck on a certain part that you actually have to have all the players for, which can be very, yeah, aggravating. So yeah, I'm just gonna start working on this Easter egg and maybe start doing some hardcore steps, but with random people in here, I don't know if the hardcore steps will happen or not. You know what? Let's see what I got set for some challenges here. Damn, I wanted to do that right when I jumped in, but whatever. Forgot about that. Dude. Oh my god, everybody's so point hungry in this game, dude. It's wild. So, I haven't touched any of, like, the most, like, recent zombies. Like, I'd say from, like, Cold War onward, I haven't really played too much. So I'm curious, like, what you guys think about, like, the new system for zombies based on, like, you know, what it used to be. Like, this game, for example, where, you know, you can kind of just shoot a zombie endlessly. Well, not endlessly, obviously, up until it dies, but, like, you could do that and get points up until it dies. Or do you like the system better of you don't get anything up until it actually dies, and then you get, like, that set amount of points? Personally, that's what really turns me away from, like, the newer zombies nowadays, is, like, there's really no strategy when it comes to getting points or, like, doing stuff early, because you're tied to only getting points whenever you get that zombie kill. I personally prefer the being able to strategize a little bit more and, like, say, like, oh, I'm going to shoot the zombie in the leg 3 times and then knife on round 1 for maximum amount of points. Like, that sort of thing is interesting to me, but, like, when you trade that out for, oh, each zombie is just worth, like, 250 points, for example. I'm not saying that's what it is, but, yeah, I don't find that as interesting. It just takes away the variety of each match, and, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't really played them too much, so I don't have a whole lot of experience with any of them. Like, I've played D Machine a fair amount, but I've still never completed it. Part of that was being, like, just when the game first came out, it was so buggy on Xbox that, like, anytime I would get to, like, round 12 to 16, it would just kick me from the game every time, so I just eventually said screw it and decided to stop playing that game altogether. Yeah, I tried to get a few of my friends that were on PlayStation to go ahead and play it with me, just because, you know, at least at that point I was trying to have fun with friends or something like that, give me a reason to actually play it. And, yeah, it was more or less, I'm not going to say it was doing the same thing with, like, the rounds, like, kicking me, per se, but, like, it was always just, like, something from, like, Modern Warfare 2019 up until, like, Vanguard.
like maybe even onward, because I haven't played any of the newer Modern Warfares, like 2 and 3 and whatnot, but all the lobby screens are exactly the same. The same, I mean, my bad. Yeah, like, so every game, it just feels reskinned. It just feels exactly the same. Like, all the lobbies and the newer Call of Duties are exactly the same, copy and pasted. I just hate that. Like, no game has its own identity anymore. Like, the last game that really felt like it had its own identity was, personally, in my opinion, 2019 Modern Warfare. Um, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just preferred. I can't really talk too much though, because BO2 was like the greatest game of all time. So anything compared to BO2 is just not even gonna add up, in my personal opinion. Like, even this game being one of my favorite Call of Duties, you can't even compare it to Black Ops 2. Like, you just really can't. Like, the only thing I could reasonably compare BO2, like, to, like, comparison wise, like, when it comes to, like, great games, was Halo 4. And I only say that because I was playing Halo 4 and BO2 around the same time. Um, that was, like, the time era that I really got, like, my first consoles and really just wanted to be starting, like, doing YouTube videos and stuff like that. Um, which I definitely should have done, because I was actually pretty good at BO2, and um, obviously I wasn't popping no nukes or anything crazy, or like some crazy stuff you'd see on YouTube shorts and videos and stuff like that, but I don't know. I definitely thought I was good enough to where I could have made content out of it, and the fact that I kind of passed that up still kind of kills me to this day. Um, yeah, I would have loved to start my channel back in the days of BO2, Halo 4, like Gears of War 3. Um, honestly, I started doing Twitch back when Hyperscape was still a thing. I don't know how many of you guys actually remember that game, but to this day, the fact that that game died haunts me, because I was actually really, really good at that game, and yeah, I mean, I wasn't getting a crown win every freaking match or anything like that, or every other match even, but I was definitely considerably skilled at that game, I would say for sure. And I should have kept my VODs that I had over on Twitch, but yeah, I eventually just decided to do YouTube because it was a little bit easier to create a video rather than trying to stick to a streaming schedule, in my personal opinion anyways. But I also had heard multiple times that it's easier to grow on YouTube than Twitch, which, with the rationale that I was given, actually makes a lot of sense. But yeah. Where are we at here? They're at the point where they've just about crafted the Tesla gun, so let's go ahead and place those parts there, wait for this freaking device to get back. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that fire just gonna stay like that the rest of the match? Tesla gun's about to be lit. Man, I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna start working towards like Tesla upgrades and stuff. It seems like they're kind of on the right track for casual Easter eggs. So yeah, I'm just gonna start doing hardcore stuff. I could have swore I shot the head on the back of that dude, but I'm gonna go ahead and buy the rest of my perks, and then I'll try to get a pack-punched weapon quick. So for those of you that actually end up stopping in and watching this stream at some point, just go ahead and let me know what you guys think about me doing some extinction for my next stream. I'm not gonna say I'm like a god or anything at extinction, and a lot of people would say it's fairly easy, and then others would say it's difficult. But yeah, I'd be interested to doing a few of. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Holy, I'd be interested to do a live stream of a few runs of extinction or something for a couple hours, and I was thinking about maybe switching over during this stream at some point, but I've kind of already labeled the stream World War II stream, so I don't want to be misleading to anybody that ends up clicking the video. So yeah, maybe like next Friday or something when I do another stream, then we can do some extinction or something if you guys are down for that. Yeah. It's just about around 15. I'm going to go ahead and start doing the or the red Tesla gun, I guess. I should have got an SMG. No! Oh, I got it. Thank God. So glad you don't have to be like perfect with your shots though. It'd be so annoying. Alright, red one's done. Go ahead and try to get the green one out, just because I can probably get that done within the next few rounds whenever they get the lightning rod tower activated. I'm going to go ahead and get... I think I'm going to try the M1 this game. I'm probably going to trade out this pistol too at some point, because, I mean, it's good, but I can't exactly shoot the blimp with it, which really blows. I don't even need throwing knife kills anymore. I forgot I did that yesterday. And I was genuinely thinking this gun was going to be 2,000 points on the wall. Yeah, I'm just questioning why they haven't started the lightning rod tower already. I need to go find a Brenner head, and then I'll start the... Yeah, I'm going to wait until after round 15, actually, before I go start the lightning rod tower, because if I can help it, I want to try to get some pests over there in the lab. Or the morgue, rather. Excuse me. Damn, this thing slaps. I forgot how good this thing is. Bro, does that bother anybody else? When they made this map, they didn't perfectly align the walls. No. No, that actually bothers me. I've never seen that before. I also could have swore there was some sort of like animal statue over here, but every time I've looked at it recently, I just do not see it. Oh, okay, yeah, I need to go over here in the freaking morgue. Ah, they're gonna kill them all as I run by. It's gonna be so unfortunate. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I got lucky. Ah, fuck. This guy killed it right here. Which one I bet? Because now they're all gonna follow him too. Yep. Rip. Ripperoni. That's literally why I always go for the Hurricane or the Midnight, because this one just feels impossible because people just want to kill the pests because they're weak as hell. And then when you're going for the one over in the Pack-a-Punch room, people kill bombers left and right. So, I mean, really, if you're going for anything besides the Midnight, it's just so hard to do in public play just because a lot of people don't know what the heck they're doing when it comes to Tesla upgrades. Yeah, and then I only got these two dudes. Yep, wasting my time. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for that green one, call it good, because well, majority of the odds are we're probably not going for hardcore anyway. Yeah, but if, okay, so I'll say this one more time. If anybody else ends up watching this later on, like after the stream ends or something like that, I have noticed that the stream is a little bit choppy, so if anybody has, like, any recommendations or on maybe, like, some PC upgrades or, like, some sort of streaming software that potentially runs better, definitely hit me up. I'm trying to get this running as smoothly as possible, and maybe that just has to come down to me starting to play on PC in general. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna hold out and definitely try to keep playing on Xbox as much as possible. I don't know why the stream is coming out choppy like that, but I would definitely like to resolve that as quickly as possible, if possible at all. So yeah, just hit me up in the chat or in the comments if you guys have any tips or advice on that situation. 4, I need one more. Probably not gonna get it though, but this is the end of the round. The heck? I've never seen that there was like 3 pipes down there. No, but for real though, could I get like one more zombie? That's not what I was talking about. And then you get people like this that just come along and have no idea what you're doing, so they kill your shit. I'm telling you, most annoying part about this game. Beyond that, I love it. Teammates make this game so much harder than it needs to be, though. And then again, I guess that comes back to me just not doing voice comms, so my fault. Yeah, whatever, screw this. I'm just gonna go start the lightning rod tower, because these dudes don't know what they're doing when it comes to hardcore steps. This is about to be painful here in a minute anyway, so better to get it out of the way now. Oh my god, I haven't used the MP40 in forever. My aim is atrocious with it. Feels like it has a lot more kick than I remember. It just drops out of the sky. What the heck? Who coded that? Fire them. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love this game, I promise. Just from a design standpoint, that's just terrible. Like, you could have had him jump off the top of the building or something. Nah, it's just here, spawn him in the sky. Nobody's gonna be looking up there. up until they are. I mean, holy. How did I miss that? Longer. You know what? I think this guy's got this handled. Oh my god, my prompts are just not wanting to work right. Dude, that happens to me so often, it's annoying. As soon as I decide to activate my ability, they kill it. It's always with the Brenners, dude, I swear. Yo, this thing kind of blows for taking that thing down. It's not even red yet. What the heck? Might as well just buy the Type 100. Yeah, screw this. You know what? I'll keep it. I'll try to use the freaking MP40. I don't know how good that is for it. Come on. Damn, that thing's pretty bad too. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't have anything to do with the wave, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do that. Hey yo, so I see I have a view over there. I was wondering. I've been asking. I've noticed that the stream is kind of choppy a little bit as I'm playing through. So I was wondering if maybe anybody had like some suggestions or like tips for fixing that. I don't know if it straight up just comes to playing on better software or getting better stuff for my PC so that it runs smoother. But yeah, I would like to iron that out as soon as possible. I know it's not exactly the most pleasant thing to watch when it's all choppy like that, so if anybody has any fixes or anything like that, then I would greatly appreciate some advice. This is about the only step of this Easter egg I regret not running camouflage. Dude, I hate when it makes the sound effect that it's gonna open up those freaking doors and it never does it, dude. So irritating. Like, hello? Again, I say, hello? Like, no, actually, though. What the heck is happening? Just did a full rotation around the clock tower and never freaking opened it once. Ayo, so I see I got a viewer over there. I've kind of been asking random people that have been popping in, but I've noticed that the stream is kind of, um, let's say, it seems like it's kind of choppy and pieced together a little bit. So I was wondering if maybe you guys had like any suggestions for fixing that and getting the stream to run a little bit smoother. Um, I know an Ethernet cable would probably be my best option at this point. For an easy fix, but I didn't want to slow down the speed of the connection or anything like that just by because the router's not exactly close to me where my setup is, so it would definitely have to be like at least a 20-foot cable, which I imagine would not exactly help anything. Maybe I'm wrong though, so. But yeah, if anybody has any recommendations or suggestions on how to get the stream to run a little bit smoother, then that'd be greatly appreciated, and just leave a comment or a little thing over in the chat there. Alright, well, he's got the last one down. I'm going to go ahead and start searching for the painting codes. Oh, maybe somebody already did it, which would be even better. Okay, so we got one. One. One, 3. So we got 1135. You know, while I'm at it, I might as well try to get the sword. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay, so do they have this battery over here somewhere still? I think they just left it over where it was. Okay. Okay, word. Sorry if I'm not talking so much. I've noticed I haven't really had too much activity in the chat today, so kind of just at a loss for what to talk about, really. But yeah, I was talking a little bit more last stream just because I was kind of going over stuff that I wanted to show you guys and had a little bit more to discuss, I guess. But Yeah, I suppose we'll just go ahead and activate this freaking thing so we can go into the boss fight, assuming we can get all 4 players to cooperate. Okay, so we have 11:35. There should be 3 and 5. Yeah, okay. I wanted to try to get that sword before I went in. Not that it matters, but... Oh, I'm screwed. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I get ahead of myself when I do that step just because I know there's stuff right behind me and I'm just trying to get it done and out of the way. Oh my lord, give me a break. I honestly don't know how I didn't go down right there. We got one dude down there right now. Kind of a bad time to be down there if you ask me. Yo, what the heck? That guy heard the 2 coin sounds and he already knew. What a G. And here's where the biggest issue with this Easter egg comes in, is when there's that one guy that doesn't want to come down to the Emperor's Chamber, and you're kind of just stuck. Or better yet, when somebody refuses to pick up a Tesla gun. Oh my god. Who designed steps like this? Please. Stop. Never again. Like, literally the only complaint I have about this entire Easter egg is the fact that you have to have 4 people for that one step at the very end of it. Like, just the fact that you can do everything solo up until that very last step is so annoying. And then all it takes is being on that last step, and then whoever's hosting, all it takes is for them to back out and have the game say, oh, lost connection to host. And then you have to do all of it again. Which, not that it's very hard, so I mean, can't really complain about it too much. Where are these other 2 dudes? Or are they down here already? Oh my god, they are. My bad, boys. Waiting on me. So this is another thing I feel like I've never heard anybody talk about, but I feel like this right here on the ground with the 4 like bird symbols, like maybe that's just to tie in the paintings and like let you know that like, hey, the paintings have something to do with like the Easter egg steps, but I genuinely think that these 4 things on the ground here have some hidden meaning and need solving still. Because I feel like the paintings, they straight up just go into this machine, which also have the bird symbols on them. So you can kind of just immediately neutralize those 2 things, in my opinion. I feel like the whole like glowing emblem thing still needs to be solved, because obviously the 4 main players are supposed to like represent Raven Lords, which just like ties into the lore and stuff with the whole like Nazi zombies in World War II. Dude, where'd the 4th guy go again? Are we just waiting on me again? No, there's definitely somebody missing here. Yeah, like this other guy bailed on us. And then goes down up top. Damn. Rough. Dude. That's the most annoying part, is when people don't even know that you have to have a Tesla gun, and then, like I said, they just refuse to pick it up. Like, if you don't have a Tesla gun, you're pretty much not even supposed to be down here yet. Like, and we're just gonna get down after down at this point, because if everybody's not on the same page for this one part, then that's all it takes. Literally all it takes. Like, dude with camouflage already went down, so that's not helpful. And then I'm out of ammo, so I need to go freaking get him freaking a gun and ammo. Oh my god. The one guy that needs to follow me doesn't follow me. Like, oh my god. I think from now on, during these streams, I just play solo. It would genuinely be more beneficial. Because this Easter egg could easily already be done. Just the fact that we're waiting on this one guy to grab a Tesla gun that's holding us back. Like, and some people just don't even know the Tesla gun is there, which just blows my mind. It's like, I can understand if you just don't like it, but, like, if you're just not running it because you don't know it's there, it's like, how? How many times have you played this map? It's literally 2024, and the game came out in, like, what, 2017, 2015? Bruh. No offense, my guy, but can this one guy just back out? Man, I might just give up on this match, boys. Kind of thinking about running a different map, even if I don't do it like a completion, just to get something else on the channel. Because pretty much all I've ever covered so far on this page, or on this channel rather, did it twice in a row. Look at that. Pretty much the only thing I've ever covered was the Final Reich. So I'd be down to do some DLC maps or something if you guys wanted to see that. Like I said in one of my videos, though, I do tend to struggle with the boss fights on the DLC maps. Like, apart from the Tortured Path, honestly. But, yeah. The rest of the Easter egg I can pretty much do, assuming everybody's actually cooperating properly. But, yeah, boss fight is definitely the biggest struggle for most of the DLC maps for me, personally. Like, where are they even at, and how are you going down? Please explain. This map really is not that hard. In fact, I don't think I've went down a single time yet. Don't die. Oh my god, he's gonna die. I don't know where he was. Of course he was up top, though. So annoying. Down in the fire pit. No wonder I didn't know where he was. And then yet again, another thing that holds us back is if another player dies, and then you just can't even do it with the remaining players, which makes no sense to me. It's like, just bring him back when the boss fight started. It doesn't matter. What the hell? That's wonderful. Like, that's such just a trash concept for a step. Like, I don't know who would design a step like that. Like, I love this Easter egg more than any other Easter egg on this freaking game, apart from, like, maybe the Frozen Dawn. But this last step of this Easter egg will always just irk me. where is this last player, dude? Like, if he's just sitting AFK at this point, we're screwed. Bro, where are you going? Oh my god, dude. Hold on, I gotta get into freaking game chat. This is so stupid. Yo, Dead Shoddy, we need you to come up top and grab a Tesla gun. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to go into the boss fight. So, come over here where I'm dropping points. Seeing what really kills me about that is that's how that's how easy it is every time. I just have a antisocial complex where I just don't like talking to people. Here I am live streaming though, trying to talk to people. So make that make sense. Oh my lord, please, thank God. Oh lord, I'm gonna need a break after this match. This is hurting my brain. The little one I have left. Brain cells just frying. Every match. Now boss fight's gonna go like freaking 3 minutes. Obviously that's fast, but what I'm trying to say is this is much easier than trying to get everybody to get the Tesla gun, apparently. Yeah, because as a matter of fact, I think I still have my 2 self-revives, even if it really did come down to that, which I think me and this Jefferson dude are pretty much the only ones that have a solid idea what we're doing, besides maybe this dude. He's been pretty on point with us. This guy seems lost. Oh my god. Wherever that blimp is. Oh yeah, I wanted to check that. Yeah, see, that is kind of crazy. I had somebody point out to me that those copper shingles on this roof, they're actually not there in the boss fight. And I was actually just looking at that because I also noticed that, like in the regular map, those first 2 levels of the clock tower, those are normally lit up. So the fact that they're not lit up in the boss fight is kind of interesting, to say the least. Because I think if you're somehow able to get all of those clock tower lights to come on, maybe they would stay on during the boss fight. So, I don't know. Maybe you could trap the Panzer Mortar under there, and then that would kind of tie into my whole, like, quote-quote Jack-in-the-Box theory, where he's the Jack-in-the-Box and you trap him inside the clock tower, like, just right underneath it. I think that'd be kind of interesting if that actually was how that worked. Like, because this is, like, the only place where it logically fits the Panzer Mortar, like, all the way in it. Like, so, like, apart from there only being, like, 1 gate, so technically you couldn't keep him in there, that would probably be, like, the best theory for, you know, if there was actually a way to trap him, that'd be, like, the best theory in my opinion. I've also wondered, like, what if maybe there's more to this boss fight than everybody, like, has been led to believe? Like, what if maybe you can, like, kill the boss fight, or kill the boss without shooting Klaus or something, and somehow that does something else? Or maybe just straight up, every time you attach the Uberschnall, like the little battery, every time you attach it to him, maybe you're supposed to, like, shoot it or something, like, along that line to get something else to trigger. Obviously, that's just guessing. I've never really done any testing to support that. Just throwing that out there. But you know, just because I had a bad stream the other day when it comes to, you know, going down and whatnot, I'm just going to run around the entire time because I told you guys that I could easily do this boss fight without sitting in that corner, so, you know, that's exactly what we're going to do. I was going down so much last time that I was just like, you know, I'm not even going to risk it. I'm just going to sit right here in this freaking corner because I'm going to eat my words as soon as I leave. But yeah, this match is going pretty good, so I trust myself enough to do this at least. Wait, didn't he used to have like an iron cross on his little like red arm there? Like what the heck? I could have swore that was like a thing. Maybe that was just like a concept art that I saw, but I could have swore he had like that same little logo that's on that flag up there on his little like arm banner. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm not even going to shoot at him. I need to do this first. Yes, sir. Good jack. Get me out of there. Screw that. Dude, I thought I went down immediately. I was like, dude, I had full armor. I got you, boy. You know what? Dude, I just have the habit of running right over there every time I freaking stun the Panzer Mortar. Or every time I attach the battery, rather. So I just need to... I need to calm down with that. Also, another thing that really makes me think that there's more to this boss fight than we've been led to believe is the fact that, I don't know if it's doing it this game, but literally every time you walk up to this majority of the time, the bunker door, that is, a lot of the time you can hear, like, a whistling or sometimes a Brenner, like, behind the door, like, they got trapped there, like, during, like, say you were down in the Emperor's Chamber, like, activating the boss fight to actually go into it. It's like they were down there trying to get to you, and then obviously you get teleported up here, so they got kind of just get trapped in the bunker or something. But, yeah, I think it'd be kind of interesting if somehow you could open up that and, like, kind of take the boss fight around the rest of the map, like, down in the Pack-Punch room, through the command center and stuff like that. Granted, that may very well not be possible just because some of the areas in the bunker are kind of tight quarters, so that may just not work when it comes to size. But holy, that was a bad timing to walk right there, especially for that guy. Got you, boy. Oh my lord, I hate this rotation. Dude, I just have that sneaking suspicion that, you know, the spotlights over there, like, you can clearly see that one right there, but there's another one over on the other side that before you actually do the lightning rod tower, they're not on. So I have that sneaking suspicion that somehow you can turn this one on too, which would be pretty damn interesting, which I don't know what it would be pointing at necessarily, but maybe that's kind of part of it. Maybe it has something to do with something we haven't found yet, and once it turns on, maybe it illuminates something in the sky that you can kind of, see and experiment with further. I'm actually wicked curious to know if you guys have seen the newer Easter eggs that have been found on this game recently. Because there was one for the Tortured Path, like survival maps, like obviously not the actual like Easter egg versions of the map, but yeah, the like survival rounds or the survival ones that you can actually go to a higher round as you can survive to. There was an Easter egg found on that where you can get Barbarossa's sword on literally any of those maps. Like, I don't know how early, but I think you have to have like 12,000 points roughly, and then you have to like deposit a certain amount onto each little like rune around the map. And once you do that, it should. Oop, I didn't have any armor. Damn. But yeah, once you do that, it should allow you to actually go ahead and. Is he not gonna res me? Yeah, but once you deposit all your points onto the runes, it should basically act like the Money Bowl Easter egg on this map, where when you go hit the 4 Money Bowls with your points, and you get the little animation for it, it should give you the opportunity to go ahead and get the classic PPSH out of the mystery box. The only reason it's different from that one on the Final Reich, is because when you deposit the points on the survival maps over on the Torch Path survival maps, there's like a little ring which you actually need to go down in, and then as soon as you go down, I believe it keeps all your perks and just immediately reses you again and gives you the Sword of Barbarossa. And then also there was another Easter egg found on the Darkest Shore actually, which allows you to basically upgrade the Jack-in-the-Box. And it's not necessarily an upgrade for the Jack-in-the-Box, in my personal opinion. It's more so like, in some sort of way, it's like a cheat for the boss fight on the Darkest Shore. And I say that because basically what you need to do is open up the map until you get to the mystery box, so you can actually get the Jack-in-the-Boxes out of the mystery box. And then you'll take them down to the beach on the Darkest Shore and throw them into this little crate on the ground over by the dead whale. It has a hole in it, and if you do it correctly, it should sound like I think what they referenced it to was the sound of this light right here for the battery upgrade for the Tesla gun. You basically shoot that, and then you just kind of go around the course and follow the lights around, but each time you shot one, it would turn green. Or I guess the one that you need to shoot would be green and sparking a little bit, and it'll make like a little sound indicator whenever you shot it. But it basically makes that sound on the Darkest Shore whenever you throw the Jack-in-the-Box into that wooden crate. And it, I like how we're just having a group conversation here. Nobody's listening to me though, because I'm in party chat. But that's great. Are we just going to take like a death pact? Yeah, I'm just gonna let myself go down. Might even back out if they just keep rezzing. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and load up the Darkest Shore just to kind of change up gameplay a little bit. I will warn you guys right now, I'm not very great at it. Like I said, I have the whole Easter egg memorized. It's just a matter of actually getting through it. And then I would honestly have to say that Easter egg is even more annoying than this one, in the sense of, you have to have all 4 players in the same area, like 4 different times, just so you can do all the like little ritual room things and get like different heads and shit. But yeah, that stuff is super annoying because there's always that one guy that doesn't want to go into the ritual room so you can actually even proceed. Yeah, and like I said, you have to do that 4 times, so if there's that one guy that doesn't want to cooperate, then you're pretty much just screwed yet again. But I'm gonna go ahead and let this game finish off and take a little like 5 minute break or something really fast. But I will be right back with you guys, and we'll go ahead and start up the Darkest Shore. Or damn, I don't even have anybody in chat right now. I was gonna say I'll let you guys decide, but I was gonna say we could either do Darkest Shore or the Frozen Dawn. Uh, and I only say that because I'm actually semi decent at the Frozen Dawn. I can almost get into the boss fight every time. But I still struggle with that boss fight. I get to like phase 3 almost every time, and then the purple orb dudes just screw me up almost every single time I get there. It's so frustrating because I still have like 2 challenges for a secret character that I need to get done for that map. And one of them is beating this whole Easter egg solo, including the boss fight, obviously. And then the other challenge is go ahead and like you have to. I think what the challenge technically says is like cheat death in stage 2 and stage 4 of the boss fight. So basically, what I would need to do is have a charged up scythe and let him hit me with his like sun ability and then also his fire ability, like his wall of fire ability. But yeah, as long as I did that and like basically cheated death 2 times during that boss fight, then I would definitely have that character already. But yeah, it's kind of been the bane of my existence when it comes to that map is getting that boss fight done. I can't tell you how many times I've been there solo and then I just can't finish it off. And I remember running that back in the day with a bunch of people, and they were trying to get me to glitch the challenges, and I refused, dude. I will not do any glitches to get any character challenges. I'm not that person. I'd rather actually earn it and feel accomplished when I do finally get it. So yeah, but basically what they were trying to have me do was for some reason the game works like this, but if you had 4 players, you could do the entirety of the Easter egg and then just have everybody back out when you get to the boss fight. And yeah, pretty much as long as one person is in the match by the end of the game, it'll technically count as a solo victory or like a solo completion, which would have definitely made the solo challenge or the solo completion of the Easter egg challenge pop for me, which I wasn't down for because like I said, that's pretty much glitching it. It's like, yeah, I technically could have gotten a solo win, but I definitely just did that whole Easter egg with 4 people, so technically I'm cheating the game system, which I didn't want to do. Sorry if I'm ranting. I'm kind of just trying to keep talking and get, some conversation going. But alrighty, yep. I'll go ahead and just sit here for a few minutes, take a quick break, and I'll probably go for about another hour or so, and then just go ahead and end the stream. So depending on how this match of the Darkest Shore goes, we'll probably just end it after that one. But I'll try to get that Jack in the Box upgrade Easter egg step done, just so you guys kind of know how that works and can kind of see what I'm talking about. But if you guys wanted to search it up, I'm sure you could actually go find a video on maybe Absalom's page. It's ABSOULEM. Absalom posted a video maybe a month or 2 ago at this point. But yeah, he was actually one of the first people I saw to actually cover it. So, yeah, that's where I'm getting my information from. So I don't know if it works exactly, but I've definitely seen somebody do it. So, yeah, I guess we'll figure out in about 5 to 10 minutes whether that works or not. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. So, yeah, let's jump right into the darkest shore and see what happens. Might end up having to play this alone, to be honest. This is normally the best DLC to find people on, but it's still pretty difficult. I'll give it a couple minutes, and if I can't find anybody, I'll just jump into it solo, and then, yeah, if somebody joins up in the process, then cool, but I'm not gonna make you guys wait around forever. Alrighty, I guess I'll just go ahead and ready up and see what happens with this guy. Ha ha ha. The only thing I disagreed with was that whole second mod that he had, but can't exactly blame him for not wanting to run freaking pack mule either. Man, look at that cutscene on the live stream compared to the rest of the stream. I'm so sad that it looks that choppy, dude. Like, that actually blows. And then because it's multiplayer, they freaking run at you. That's so unfortunate. See, I'm assuming this guy was going to use the same strategy as me, so I don't know why he was killing them while they were burning. You can easily get like 7,000 points out of this. But, okay, so yeah, this is the Easter egg I was talking about with the Jack-in-the-Box. So basically you need to get a Jack-in-the-Box, bring it over here to the beach, and this box right here with the hole in it, you actually need to throw that Jack-in-the-Box into that hole. And assuming you do that correctly, the Jack-in-the-Box should just pretty much immediately disappear. But you'll also get that audio cue that I was talking about from the Final Reich with the Bloodthirst Tesla gun upgrade with the whole like street light step. You should get that same audio cue when you throw the Jack-in-the-Box into that box. I mean, I was just going to stay down here until like round 3, but I mean, that works. He must have the freaking... No, he doesn't even have the shovel mod on, so why is he not shooting at all? I don't understand. Like, it's round 1, you can shoot them in the, like, 3 times and then knife, and then you get more points. Like, if you're not using the whole, like, crit damage with the shovel, like, I don't even know what you call that thing, because I don't use it enough, but basically whatever the whole, like, insta-kill with weaker enemies, and it gives you more points for killing only with melee or something like that, that is the only time you should only be knifing, in my personal opinion. I guess then, yeah, you do have to worry about that, where you accidentally kill him. It's like, oh, I just put one too many bullets into him, and then you lose out on the, like, 130 or whatever it is, but that's, like, the only downside to doing the whole shoot melee method. Apart from it being a little bit more tedious, which I don't see that as a downside. Like, setting up properly in the early rounds over just kind of winging it and flying through. Like, I guess if you're going for a speed run, it's irrelevant, but oh, that was an awful throw. And then now I don't have one for that last one, so she. Is that just me, or did you guys hear like a chain rattling? I'll have to go back and watch that. Maybe I'm just tripping, but I could have swore I heard like a chain rattling as I walked around that corner. I'm gonna be short. Oh no, I'm not. Sweet. I was thinking that was gonna be 1,500 for whatever reason. Even then, I still would have been fine. So I'm not gonna lie. I just want to go ahead and do that Jack in the Box thing, and whatever else happens beyond that, fine with me, cool. But I'm not really gonna go for anything else in particular. Need to get one more door open, and then I don't know. Well, I'll just start hitting box actually. Jeez. Yeah, that's one of those skins I still need to get. I really want that skin. I don't really like it as much as I feel like other people do, but it's still pretty cool. Definitely one of the top 5. Well, I don't know. Personally, I don't know. I like a lot of other skins, I would say above that one, so I don't know if it's even top 5 for me personally. Kind of just a side note, completely irrelevant, but something to talk about, I guess. How many of you guys know about this? Hey, this guy knows about it. So, if you didn't get it, it spells out high. And it gives you 1 point. I feel like there has to be somewhere you can bring that 1 point. And, like, it'll only drop that 1 point if you bring it to that one spot. Like, that has to be a thing. Like, there's no way they just randomly give you 1 point like that. Not a shot. Like, yeah, just imagine they give you 1 point and you can't even spend it. Like, it's just there for the entirety of the rest of your game. Like, for what purpose? Literally, for what purpose? Like, there's... I just can't believe they would do that. Like, the fact that nobody's found anything after that, though, is kind of crazy to me. Like, so, I mean, I guess it is completely a possibility, but... dude... It seems almost more far-fetched that they would just add an Easter egg that says hi and give you 1 point. That you can do nothing with. It seems more far-fetched that it would be like that than have that 1 point actually do something. Were they already charging up the... Yeah, they might have actually already got the rips up. Oh, they are charging it up. Oof. My bad. Just yeeted both of those from me. L. Dude should have been charging that guy. If we did this freaking next part quick enough, we could have literally had a mutual spine. Did he get away? Oh no, they got him. Nice. Hell no, I ain't reloading a slow-ass LMG for 1 bullet. Could you imagine? In what world? I was about to say, how's that not done yet? So we got that. We got all 3 up top. I think we're pretty much just at the point where we need to go start that, but Pack-a-Punch is also useful right about now. Go ahead and start shooting these, I suppose. First try? No way. What the hell? That literally never happens for me. I've seen it done, but it never happens for me. I will take it. This is also a thing that I think is weird in the game. Like, why would this just be a key for a door? Like, you have to be able to do something with these as well. Like, I know it says 0 of 0 ammo, but that's kind of weird to me. Like, melee weapons don't do that, do they? Apart from, you know, the ripsaw, because it actually has ammo. Okay, so I did that one. I need a zombie spawn once we actually get to that point. I need perks. Perks are probably my best bet at this point. Need to get an actual gun. I already said I would not do the Easter egg, so let me just go ahead and hit the box a few times, I guess. Well, not necessarily that I wouldn't do the Easter egg, but not necessarily gonna go for it. Type 5. Not even bad. Granted, it's only round 8, but I mean... That's like oddly satisfying. Just low-key find my new favorite gun. Nah, it's probably Dookie into like round 25. How much you want to bet? I'm just gonna see how many body shots it takes, because I mean, if I have to go for headshots in order for it to be good, probably not, because my aim is not fantastic overall when it comes to shooters. I haven't been like top notch since like Halo 4 and like BO2. And I was still never really at the like level of like trick shotting or anything like that. This may be a very bad idea. I might just dude, it's teasing us. The heck? Thought I heard it fast. I just want the Jack in the Box, my guy. Hell yeah. Give me that. I want to show you guys. Because even if I don't get to the boss fight, just doing it technically shows that it does do something. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, this is like a quick little Easter egg on the final right, or what the heck, the Darkest Shore that was recently found, where you can basically get a free Jack in the Box thrown on the ground, like right about here in the boss fight, and it's basically a soul box. So the more souls you get charged into it, it will actually put off like a bigger explosion, which would obviously help with the boss fight. So yeah, you pretty much just need to get a Jack in the Box and get down here on the beach, throw it into this hole right here, and it should make a little sound cue, which will activate this Easter egg. But yeah, I'm just going to clear these out so I can kind of show you guys. You know what, I'll just throw one of these guys, and then I think I need to do that. Yeah, see? You get that little sound cue from the Final Reich when you're doing the whole, what's it called? The Bloodthirst Tesla gun upgrade with the whole, like, street light and shooting the lights. You get that same audio cue down there with that Jack in the Box Easter egg. Lets you know you did it right and that you'll actually have that Jack in the Box upgrade for the boss fight. I can't believe it went that long unsolved. It's kind of crazy that it was just recently found a few months ago. Always spooks me a little when I do that like whole high Easter egg and I get that extra 1 point, and then it gives me the exact points which like line up with the name of a weapon or something like that. Oh no. Now I'm trapped in here with them while they do this. I don't have anything yet. Ripperoni is in the chat. Yeah, I'll probably die. I have 2 snipers and I guess jacks, but 3, 2. Need to wait for Strub to be done talking, I guess, first. Come on. Grab that wood. Yeah, I feel like this gun would not be great up until like round 30. Probably start losing its worth after like round 20. Hell yeah. That was probably the easiest I've done that within my most recent attempts on this map. Nice to have players that know what they're doing. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Appreciate the love. But yeah, I did a run on the final Reich, and yeah, I pretty much just decided I was gonna go ahead and start up Darkest Shore, since I pretty much have only ever covered the final Reich on my channel, so figured it'd be nice to give up a little switch. But yeah, how's your night going, man? Yeah, the Delisle is very good. I got my highest round. Granted, it took like not proud of it. It took like 8 hours. But my highest round on the final Reich is like 72, maybe like 74. But I'll definitely go ahead and check after this match, whenever this match ends, whenever you if you're still around. But if not, I'll put a little timestamp if you wanted to check back in tomorrow or whatever. Oh, this dude already got planes in. I need to go help him out. Oh, planes hurt. Please don't get me. Things shoot you down in like 3 bullets. Sorry, I got a little quiet. I was focusing up on this real intense gameplay. Sorry, there's something right in the way of that. World War II fans. Hell yeah, World War II fans gotta stick together, bro. Is that the bomber? If so, that dude's already been smacked like twice, which is not good. No, I think it's Pest, actually. Oh, it's... okay, nice. That works too, I guess. Would have been more beneficial to try to get Mutualer first, but... gotta admit, I'm not very good at doing that. Hey, yo, so, assuming you're still here. Damn, dude, I read your I read your comment and whatever I wanted to say completely slipped my mind. I'll definitely hit you up here in a second if I remember. What console are you on though? Yeah, I need to go hitbox a few times. These weapons are not helping me. Ah, no. See, I don't play this map enough to know, like, all the spawns for the box, if I'm being honest. I think there's one, like, right below me, and then one over on the other side of the bunker, I think. I don't remember if there's one down on the beach. I don't think there is, but... that's not bad, actually. I just need to get that pack punched. Xbox and PC? Nice. I mean, kind of same, but I've never really committed to playing on PC because I don't know, in my brain I guess it feels like I'm restarting gaming like from ground zero because it's essentially starting a new account and I don't have any of my progress that I have on my other game. I don't know, I guess Apex and stuff like that is crossplay and cross progression at this point, but oh yeah, I was gonna ask what would you be interested seeing like on my channel for like extra content because I was kind of saying towards the beginning of the stream that like just in my own time if I were to just kind of play some other games it's normally like Trials Rising, Call of Duty Ghosts, like multiplayer or Extinction honestly. I don't really play the multiplayer too much on this game. I kind of just like it feels too campy at this point. Like Ghost can kind of feel the same way, but it's different. I don't know how to explain it. Let's see what this guy got real quick. Okay, so he needs to wait a second. How does he have 2 red perks? What the heck? Isn't there only one? Or did he get the wrong perk? I think he just has to let it die out because he got the wrong perk. Here, let me do this. That way I can kind of reach out. For sure. I don't know. I just never really use the throwing knives at all unless it's like for like a daily challenge where you need like 20 throwing knife kills or whatever. That's about the only time I will ever really equip the throwing knife. I've never really been a fan of it in multiplayer. Like maybe BO2 back when there was like a tomahawk and you could do like bank shots and stuff like that. That's back when it was like actually interesting. But like ever since that kind of fell off, I never really cared for like throwing knives or anything like that. Holy brother. Like I said, never claimed to be good at this map. Dude, see, I'm glad you think Extinction is great, to be honest, because that definitely gives me a little bit of encouragement to go ahead and do some videos on that, because I actually recently just went back and completed all the maps for the first time. So, back in the day when the game was originally in rotation, I had obviously beat Point of Contact, which was the base map, and then I had bought DLC 1 and 2, which was Nightfall and Mayday. But I actually only ever beat Nightfall and Point of Contact back in the day. Never actually got through Mayday, and I never owned the other two DLCs after that. Or actually, no, I did. I did own DLC 3, which was Awakening, but I never beat that one either. I got super close, but never ended up beating it. So I went back recently and beat all of those. Got all the intel that I was actually missing, like through the rest of the maps, which was really just I think I needed like one at the very end of Mayday, and then I needed pretty much all of it on Awakening and Exodus, obviously, since I had never played Exodus before. But I literally beat Exodus like my second try, and I was amazed because I was expecting it to be so difficult because obviously at that point they had introduced like all the different types of aliens and whatnot, and the only thing that really got removed in that last map was the what is it, the cedars, the ones that shot out the little plants. That's like the only thing that got removed from that very last map. So I just expected it to be like the hardest map out of all of them. And when I beat it my second try, I was just dumbfounded. And like at that point, I just needed to go back and play the map so I could get the rest of the intel. Like that was literally the only reason I had to play still. And then at this point, I just need to get the rest of my teeth upgrades and max prestige, and that's about all I need to do on Extinction. But I still enjoy playing it, so I mean, I would definitely do some videos on it. Sorry that turned into like a rant, but yeah, yeah, that's really the biggest thing, apart from obviously having to learn the controls on PC. Um, the biggest thing for me for like not switching to PC gaming entirely is because I'd basically just be leaving Xbox behind, and then it's like I can only play cross-play games at that point with my friends on console, and obviously all my friends don't have PC, so I'm kind of just like playing by myself at that point, or trying to meet new people, I guess, which if I'm being completely honest, I've just never been good at. I'm not a very social person, believe it or not. I'm pretty antisocial. So, like, even right now, as I'm live streaming, like, apart from not wanting to just, like, talk this guy's ear off, I'm like, sitting here in a party chat, so, you know, I'm not talking to the people in my game. And that's just how I kind of normally play in general. Like, I would do that even if I wasn't live streaming right now. So, maybe that's just me being a little bit antisocial, but at the same time, my whole antisocial thing really doesn't apply when I'm trying to live stream and get more viewers, you know what I'm saying? Oh, of course it's after me. Kind of spacing out on chat too, though. Yeah, see, that's my thing. It's like, I don't know when I'm talking too much and being annoying versus, like, okay, I need to be talking about something so, you know, the viewer isn't just sitting there listening to nothing and, you know, getting bored. But, yeah, I don't know when I'm making myself sound like an idiot versus talking to entertain. Stop describing my life. Dude, yeah. I might try to get out of this match whenever this ends. Just because you're here, I don't know how long you plan on sticking around or what you got going on tomorrow. If you need to head out at some point so you can go to work or school or whatever, but I'm thinking about getting out of this match and starting up the Frozen Dawn because I am actually a little bit better at that, and I could probably get into the boss fight. It might take me like an hour or so, so that's kind of why I was bringing up the whole I don't know what you have going on tomorrow, but yeah, I would totally be down to try to complete the Frozen Dawn if you're down to watch, and I can't blame you if you don't want to watch the whole thing, but I'd be down to start it and have you here at least. 17 was just kind of a high round. You're a Frozen Dawn specialist. See, my biggest problem is when I get to the boss fight and it's literally like the third phase into that boss fight with the purple orb zombies, the one that have like the purple orb like defense thing around them. Yes, I know you can take it out with the hammer, but eventually if you take it out and you don't kill them in time, the dude just respawns it anyways, so you're stuck with having to take it out again, or better yet, when he spawns more, you just have to deal with it again anyways. So I just tend to try to avoid it, and a lot of the time, I'll already have a lot of those like ice pillars destroyed, so I end up going down because, you know, he does that little like lightning attack that stuns you. Um, yeah, that's really my biggest issue is when I get stunned and then all those purple orb zombies that are pretty much just invincible at that point come over and smack me because I'm stunned by that lightning ability. Are you talking about the flamethrower or are you talking about the one with the scythe? Because I don't even know if the flamethrower one works anymore. I've genuinely never tried it because I've always seen that as like a glitch. And I try not to do glitches like on anything when it comes to my account. Just because I've always been that kind of person. Like I've already kind of said this like earlier in the stream, but I'm that person that I like to like earn something and feel like accomplished when I finally get it. I don't want to glitch something and like feel like I cheated the system in order to get it. And yes, I do know about the scythe technique. I'm assuming you're referring to when you use the scythe and he's like just getting out of his chair at the very beginning. And I'm assuming you activate frontline with the triple damage mod and maybe like a melee damage mod. I don't know if you have to use that or not, but maybe just the melee damage perk. But beyond that, I'm not sure because I've never personally tried it. I'm not going to say I've seen that as a glitch personally, but I have recently considered that just because of how much trouble I have honestly had with that boss fight. Alright, so yeah, I'll go ahead and go into a custom match because I honestly tend to do better in custom matches because I can kind of take my time and do what I need to do. Like, time to time, there will be mistakes, like where I go down too early, like outside of the boss fight, obviously. But majority of the time, I'm pretty solid at getting up to the boss fight, no problem. Some things might be a little bit more tedious for me than others, but I think we're gonna go ahead and. Have you ever used the Delisle for the boss fight? Do you know if that's very effective at all? I would have to assume probably not, but... Okay, yeah, word. That's Scythe strat. That I pretty much perfectly guessed that. Nice. Yeah, I would personally run Determination as well. I agree with that. Having that free armor every time you activate Frontline is so useful, especially when it comes to that boss fight. Which I don't know if you know this. I'm assuming you do because you said you're a you're a Frozen Dawn specialist. But you can actually charge up those blood pads like whenever the boss fight isn't charging on them. Obviously, you know, whenever he's like sucking the energy from them, you can actually charge those up with zombies like you could in the normal map, like before you get into the boss fight. But basically, you could do that once those are charged up, and then when you're over them, you can take the shield and get free armor that way too. And then obviously, you could just use the flail to melee damage, get armor that way too. But that's a little bit more sketchy, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that's kind of sick. I didn't know you could do that. Charge them even after the boss fight is done. Yeah, I didn't know that. Uh, which part are you talking about repeating? Unless I already did. Also, what would you recommend since you since you're a Frozen Dawn specialist? What would you recommend for consumables? Because normally I'll bring like skeleton keys for like some of the more expensive doors and maybe like a max ammo. Normally I'll bring like a 1 or 2 charge on the max ammo just because doesn't the whole boss fight just count as 1 round technically? So you can really only use like one consumable the entire boss fight. I'm gonna try to let you answer what I just said first before I get back to what you were saying about me repeating. Oh yeah, no. If it's like a glitch, no, it's all right, dude. But that's just personally because I don't really do glitches. But if you're talking about the scythe technique, yeah, I've seen plenty of videos on that, and yeah, like I was saying, I kind of have been considering that. I don't really see that as a glitch too much, but um, what you were saying about me repeating though, I was asking if the Delisle was good on the boss or if not. I'm assuming it's probably not just because uh, I would assume the ability, like when you shoot at the ground and it shoots the 5 bullets out to get the headshots or whatever. I would assume those would majority of the time go for like normal zombies, and obviously that's not very efficient if you're trying to kill a boss. Um, so yeah, I would assume it's probably not very effective, but I was just wondering, in your opinion. But yeah, what would you recommend for consumables? I was thinking about like a skeleton key or like a max ammo. That's about all I really ever bring. I was just kind of curious to see what you would think. Dude, yeah, that was my biggest flaw with my high round on the final Reich. Oh, speaking of which, I can check that really quick. Yeah, my highest wave is 74. So, but yeah, that was the most tedious round, 74 ever, and that was because I was using the Delisle the whole time. And like you were saying, it's so slow, and that only that first bullet has that effect. So you have to wait until that thing goes off, and then sometimes it doesn't go off, so you have to wait for it to like reset, which can take even longer. And yeah, that's just annoying. Like I like that gun and all, but it really loses its effectiveness after like round I want to say 60. Like 60ish is when it started to be like a 2 shot for me, and it just would not 1 shot kill anymore. Yeah, yeah, might as well then. I'll just bring the skeleton key and the um bring a I'll just bring a 2 charge, screw it, and then get a max ammo. And before I jump into this, you normally do it without consumables, but they help. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they definitely help. A lot of the time,
when I'm running the other maps, I either forget that I have consumables or I just tend to not use them anyways. Because I feel like they could be used for something better, so I tend to just put off using them until, like, that better moment comes around. And then a lot of the time I'm already dead, so it's like kind of counterintuitive, really. But um, yeah, I'll just bring those in. And you know what? I'll throw on that just to see if I can do it. But oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was actually just trying to remember what I was wanting to ask you. Um, on the step with the hammer where you need to get. So when you get the hammer and you go up to the spawn and you start hitting the runes that are glowing and you have to take them down to that path, and once you get it over that blood pool, you have a little bit longer of a stretch to run. So you need to go ahead and like get a zombie kill on like a certain point of that little pad right in front of that door. Is there like a easier way to do that? Because that's like the hardest part of this Easter egg for me personally. And also, should I bring the increased melee damage while using frontline in, or should I get the melee damage perk, or should I do both? Okay, word. Yeah, I'll bring both, and then I'm trying to comprehend what you're you're saying to me about running the circle around the map. See, that's just the run is stamina up. Just yeah, normally I have stamina by that point, so oh yeah, I was supposed to put this on here, and I'll throw that there. What do you normally bring in for like a starting weapon? Normally I'll bring like the SAPs, but I don't know if maybe the 1911 is more effective. Sorry, I'm going over my whole loadout here. I'm just trying to figure out something different. Maybe I'm not thinking about something, or maybe I'm just doing something differently that obviously isn't working for me. Okay, yeah, you bring in 9mm. Okay, word. All right, before I start this, I'm gonna take a quick 2-3 minute break, just to run to the bathroom really quick. Bear with me. I'll be as quick as possible. I got Frozen Dawn loaded up. I'll just go ahead and get onto my loadout here, and I will be right back, man.
Alrighty, if you're ready, I am. Just kidding, the show must go on. Even if you're not ready, I am. Alrighty. Oh no, I never switched my pistol. Yeah, I should probably just back out really quick before I do anything. Otherwise, I'm going to regret it later. Did I pick the wrong loadout? Because I could have swore I swapped my pistol. Maybe I was thinking about the 9mm and I kind of just never clicked it. Yeah, okay, that's what I did. I was talking to you about the 9mm and then I never actually clicked it. No, I didn't really say anything. I pretty much just went into the match. I started it up, realized I didn't even swap my pistol, and I backed out really quick before I decided to get too far into the Easter egg. Decided I would probably regret it later. Also, if you don't mind me asking, I was wondering how old you are. I'm actually turning 24 next month, just to kind of, you know, trade information there. (18) Have you graduated yet, or are you still in school? Probably should have just waited until later to get that, but does that ever happen to you when you just start sprinting and then it decides to just drop the battery out of nowhere? Like, I didn't just drop it right there, it kind of just did it automatically. I may have very well just killed the wrong one. Oh well, whatever. Bro, no way. I want to restart right now, bro. Should I do it? I don't want to restart again, dude. Oh my god, that's so sad. The round one down. Dude, that kills me so much. The amount of times that actually happens to me is kind of crazy, though. Just stupid little downs like that. That's what I'm talking about, though. Like, only a few times, like, out of my, like, say, 5 runs a day, would I get all the way to the boss fight without getting some sort of dumb down. And, like, when I'm talking about dumb downs, I'm talking about, like,
for example, when you're doing the flail upgrade and you have to do the little trial for it before you get the upgrade, and you have to jump over the wall or whatever, teleport through the wall in that tiny little platform room. That is probably the easiest way to get some dumb downs on your runs. And like, dude, what the hell? I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I promise I don't ever do this bad on this map. Yeah, I can't say I haven't died to those well pests on the Final Reich either, though. Like, I've definitely done that a few times. It's just easy to get circled by pests, and then once you get, like, say, 4 of them around you, then you're pretty much just trapped. Like, if you don't have armor at that point, you're pretty much just guaranteed an insta-down. All right, if I focus up a little bit and get a little bit quiet, then just know that's so I don't go down and do that that again. Dude, I'm so good at the Final Reich though. I wish I was Final Reich level good at this map or like literally any of the DLC maps. I'll probably just give this like a really good run or a really good attempt, and then wherever this goes, assuming I don't get any downs below round 10, I'll probably just go ahead and end it there for the night. But I'm going to try to keep these live streams every Friday from now on. And if I do any like video uploads, it'll probably be like throughout the week at some point. But yeah, just wanted to throw that out there. Did I not bring it down? See, do you do the glitch over here where you can kind of place the battery right here and then kind of just pull it through the door without opening the door? Because I've definitely done that before, and I don't think that's like a game-breaking glitch. So, I mean, like, I don't think that's cheating the system in any way. You're just saving yourself some points, in my eyes. I don't know. What's your thoughts on that? Or do you even know what I'm talking about? Okay, so I'm definitely going to have to show you what I'm talking about then. Because you can kind of do the same thing on the Final Reich with the keepsakes and the Enigma machines. But obviously only the keepsakes. I'm just kind of trying to reference so you know what I'm talking about. But basically, if you're like close enough to a door where you don't have the prompt to buy it, it'll actually let you pull the item through the door. Or like, I guess you could just not have enough points and then go up to the door and pull it through that way. But, yeah, once I wrap around and get over to there, I'll kind of show you what I'm talking about. I can't believe you didn't know about that. Am I, like, the only person that knows about that? Because you can do it with the keepsakes on the Final Reich, too, and I feel like people didn't know about that either, and I kind of did that on my, my channel in one of my videos when I covered those. Oh man, I should have been opening this door and doing the freaking pool. Dang it. So beyond me showing you that here in a minute, I was actually wondering, I'm assuming the stream looks a little bit choppy for you right now. I was wondering if you had any tips or like recommendations to actually fix that, because I can definitely see it on my end, like over on my PC. Like my gameplay isn't like that, but over on my PC with the live stream, it definitely looks kind of choppy and glitchy unless I move slow or like unless I'm in a cutscene. So if there's any way you know how to fix that, I would I would greatly appreciate that. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I did know that at one point, but yeah, no, I've never really thought about trying to make sure I have a double charge of frontline before I go in boss fight. That's actually kind of, yeah, that's kind of neat to think about. Oh, you're talking about because for the freaking melee thing, huh? That's actually so smart. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, sweet. I mean, maybe it doesn't look as choppy as I think it does. Maybe it's just because it looks delayed, compared to my gameplay. Maybe that it just looks choppy in that sense. Um, but yeah, okay, I'll kind of try to continue with this. This isn't normally how I would run this, but I figured I had the freaking skeleton keys. Might as well use them before I forget. I already have the doors open. See, when do you normally activate the scythe? Because normally, like just on a normal run, I would just activate it right off rip when I open this door over here. But recently I've figured out that if you wait until roughly round 6 or so, it doesn't seem to skip rounds. So I've been waiting, but I don't know if that's necessarily accurate. I want to know if you know anything about that. Oh my god, again, I'm not doing the freaking blood pools. I'm gonna get myself freaking killed. I was worried about opening the doors. I'm trying to make sure I don't forget about showing you that glitch. And I mean, it's not necessarily even a useful glitch. It's literally just so that you don't have to carry the battery all the way around the map. It's so that you can kind of just set it over there, forget about it up until you get to that point where you have that portion opened, and then you can kind of just pull it through instead of having to open that door. And unless you open it for something anyways, I don't know how you run this map personally, but I'm just gonna throw nades. Screw it. I never even charged this one. Yeah, no, I hear you. I don't know. I was just trying to get a different perspective on, yeah, and create some conversation. But yeah, I mean, you said you're like a. I'm not saying you're like a god at this map necessarily, but you're. I'm assuming pretty good at it. So I would assume maybe you know some things that I don't, or just like better strategies than what I do personally. Oh, almost just ran off the map. Dude, my heart sank. I was like, not again, dude. Holy. How many times have you done that, though? Just right there in that little blood path, like blood bridge section. How many times have you ran off the map right there? Because I know I've had my fair share of incidences with that. Oh my god, my heart is racing right now. Just need to get the freaking underside of this place open, I guess. Again, this isn't normally how I'd run this. Honestly, I'd probably already have the blood pools done normally, so I mean, I'm kind of just trying to do things in a way that kind of works right now so I can get through this. But because to me, honestly, with how I normally play, this is like a waste of points. But like just throwing nades like that was a complete waste of points and like a waste of zombies in my opinion. But kind of just wanted to rush through that a little bit. Anyways, I'll show you that you can kind of pull this battery through this door right here. Instead of having to run it all the way around the map, you can kind of just run it down this little path and then take it to that instead. So it's a shorter path that you have to run. So just drop your points so you can clearly see I don't have enough points to buy it. Pull it right through. Pull it right through. You just have to wait until you get the prompt for it, and as long as you have the prompt, you can pull it. I'm interested to see if you actually knew about that and maybe just forgot about that, or maybe just like overlooked it, or never knew about that, just straight up. Dr. Stroud would be proud of this glitch. That's a 200 IQ comment. I love that. Man, I don't want to drop down there. I don't only have a pistol at the moment. What weapons do you normally run for this weapon, or for this map? Do you normally run like a wall weapon, or do you like buy box and get weapons that way? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't know about that glitch though. And honestly, what really made me try that was you know, actually, I think I found that by accident, if I'm being honest. Because what happened was I went to go buy the door, and I think I accidentally just grabbed the battery, and I was like, no way. And then I wanted to know if it was repeatable, so I kind of went into another match and did it again, and I was like, holy. It was either that or what I was going to say before that was I either thought of that idea because of Call of Duty Ghost Extinction. You can actually do the same thing with the drill on point of contact with a like once you get to that second area of point of contact after you destroy that barrier hive, you can actually put the drill right next to a fence, and you'll actually be able to pull it through the fence as well on that map. So I don't know, maybe next Friday or something I'll stream Extinction, and yeah, I'll kind of show you what I'm talking about there. Somebody else actually showed me that one, so I don't know if maybe I thought about that on this map with the batteries, or if maybe I just straight up found it by accident. But I don't know, maybe next Friday or something I'll stream Extinction, and yeah, I'll kind of show you what I'm talking about there. Somebody else actually showed me that one, so I don't know if maybe I thought about that on this map. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually probably a smart idea. I've never really considered grabbing the scythe again for the scythe for the charged step with the shield, or with the blood pools for the shield, I guess. Yeah, see that I should have waited until next round. Oh, bro, I thought I was gonna get away with it. That was so sketchy. Okay, I need to go open the... I need to learn the actual, like, areas of this map. I don't know the names of the areas in this map. Okay, so this is called the Overlook. I always just called this, like, Blood Bridge. Is literally what I always called this. Thulian Archives. I wonder if this has, like, a separate name under here. Passage. Okay, so I need to grab that. I think I need to grab maybe a gear still. I need to grab 2 gears still. Okay, I'm definitely just gonna teleport then. Yeah, the 9mm is definitely useful too, actually. I was just rereading that last comment that you left. But the 9mm is generally useful for the Corpse Eater step as well. I should have left those dudes. Yeah, I don't know if you know about that, but literally every time you teleport to the Pack-a-Punch room, it'll spawn like 5 zombies. I'm assuming you know that at least. But if you don't kill them, they actually spawn back on the map. So like, say you had 1 zombie left. If you were to actually go teleport really quick, and when you came back out, like, or yeah, when you were in the Pack-a-Punch room, you had those 5 zombies and you didn't kill them, you would spawn back into the map and you should have 6 zombies. Hey, what's going on? Nobody R. Unhinged Arseniac? I don't know. Arson. Oh my god. Get out of my way, please. I did not want to go down like that. Unhinged I'm assuming that was supposed to say arsenic or arsenic. Am I saying that weird? Like, can you like do a whole like pronunciation little text for me? If you know what I'm talking about when I say that. But I was actually just trying to say your name so I could try to say Nobody R was actually one of my first subs. So the fact that he is here right now is kind of cool to me. Been kind of waiting for him to pop in and didn't know if he was actually going to or not. I guess I shouldn't assume gender either, though. Maybe it's a female, I don't know. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to space on chat, too. I need to charge that. I need to get a weapon first. Sketchy. I need to charge that battery over there, too. I need to do this really quick, and then I won't have to worry about this for a few rounds. So, Unhinged, do you know about the, I think it's a double points Easter egg is literally what it is, but the little double points Easter egg that you can do with this phylactery area, with the whole throwing of the grenades that fly around in a circle and whatnot. Like, I'll kind of show you what I'm talking about here in a second, just so I can have something for reference. But I need to get these guys out of here so I can see. So, basically, once you get the scythe, it'll activate this whole, like, anti-gravity thing. Throws the grenade around the area. You can also dolphin dive off the edge. Oh, wrong button, my bad. I forgot I switched to regular since it's not multiplayer. But yeah, you can like fly around the room. It's not very useful because you're obviously locked to that one angle of sight, so it doesn't really do anything for you. But I still thought it was the coolest freaking thing when I first found it. Are you talking about the whole like double points Easter egg thing not being very useful? I still thought it was the coolest freaking thing when I first found it. But hey, Nobody, how are you doing? Since you popped in as well, not trying to only talk to one person, you know, trying to conversate with everybody. Wait, did that bomber despawn? No, it didn't. Okay, I see it. My God, that was sketchy. I'm gonna be so disappointed if this doesn't work after I brought him all the way up here like that. First try. Oh my god, those are so finicky. So, Unhinged, what do you normally do for like your wonder weapon order? Like, do you do scythe, hammer, shield, flail, or like what's your order? What do you do? And I'm not even talking about like necessarily like completing them wise, but like what's the order that you normally like obtain them, at least like get them for the first time? Oh, almost did it again. I don't know if that who are you talking to? Nobody. There's nobody here. I don't know if that was supposed to be a joke, but there was literally a guy that commented. His name is Nobody R. Um, like I was saying, he was one of the first people that ever actually subbed to my channel. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to try to conversate with him a little bit, and I think he actually popped back out pretty much after he said hi, to be honest. But I need to get some freaking perks, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I've actually started to kind of gravitate away from, what is it even called? Quick reload, I guess. What would you normally call it? Speed cola? I've kind of started to stop using that. I forgot I was supposed to buy this now. I should have definitely done that instead of... Damn. Should I do... You can't return... That was freaking Infinite Warfare. I was going to say, you can't return perks in this, can you? Oof. I might have to go down at some... you know what? I could just do the freaking Perkaholic Easter egg. That would actually counteract what I just did. Yeah, that's what we'll do, I guess. We'll just buy this for safe measure. Alright, I'm just gonna pause here real quick, catch up with the chat. Dude, same. The bomber sprinting is actually hilarious to me. I'm just like, what is that run? And then the whole like clanking thing. I personally like the run better when you actually like disarm him. Like when you shoot the head on the back and make him drop his bomb. The run animation for it is way better. I think they should have made him spawn without the bombs as well. Dude, how cool of a concept would that actually be if they did spawn without bombs and they would be like running around and stuff, but also if you say you had been like shooting other bombers and they just kind of dropped their bombs all over the map and they were kind of just sitting there, obviously. What if the ones that spawned without bombs on their back could go over to the bombs on the ground, pick them up, and then they'd turn into like a regular bomber again? That would be actually a very kind of cool concept. The only time that would kind of be a dumb concept or like just a bad concept for gameplay design would be if it was like Last Zombie or something and it decided to run away from you and go find a bomb or something on the map. It would have to be something that like, oh, hey, it's running at you, but that bomb is like in between you and it, so it's going to pick it up really quick and then run at you with a bomb instead. That would be a much better mechanic than, oh, there's a bomb on the ground, let me just go across the map to find it and then go for the player. That would just be bad gameplay design, I guess.
Yeah, I can kind of relate to getting the Easter egg done around. When you say done, are you talking about through the boss fight on round 14, or are you talking about like you have everything done, but you need to like go pack a punch and still do stuff like that type thing? So you might need to go like an extra round or something. Oh my god, I forgot. You're totally right about the whole like perks cycling out thing. I totally forgot that was a thing. Alright, I'm gonna get back to this. I need to go buy stamina up, and I think I'm pretty much good to go until... Did I get all my parts? Okay, there's that. Pretty much good to go until I need to get Pack-a-Punch or something. So I've taken this portal. I need to take the 2 other ones. I normally don't take the other one until I get the scythe upgraded. Or picked up at least for the upgrade. So yeah, I guess I'll run back up top really quick after I buy this perk since I have enough points. And it feels like a waste to... See, do you normally activate Frontline just kind of whenever you need it? Or do you kind of try to save it as much as possible for, like, the boss fight so it takes less to activate it? Because I feel like I tend to kind of just activate it whenever, and then by the time I get to the boss fight, it is kind of hard to get it charged up, but... I mean, it's never terribly difficult to get it charged up, I mean... That's kind of crazy that you're talking about, like, even done with the boss fight after round 14. Or by round 14. That's crazy. Normally, I get to that point where it's like, I can be done with the Easter egg, and when I say that, I mean steps and stuff like that, by, like, round maybe 14 to 16. But then I end up wasting a few rounds going around the map, killing extra zombies, and, like, getting ammo and perks and blah, blah, blah. So, it's like, I'm making the boss fight a little bit extra hard on myself than I need to. Like, even right now, I'm kind of killing extra zombies where I just don't need to. So I'm kind of progressing this farther than I actually truly need. But, anyways. I need to charge this thing up. I got those put in place. I was going to take that portal, but it didn't let me. Or I guess the teleporter, whatever. I didn't have enough points, but I'll just wait until this is charged up. I don't know how that didn't blow up on me. Yeah. That's how I use Frontline on the final Reich, is I'll go ahead and just activate that whenever... That's kind of what I was doing with my high round strategy, was whenever I needed armor, instead of going and wasting 10,000 points or whatever it caps out at, I would just go ahead and activate my Frontline. Holy, that was close. But... yeah, basically that would save me extra points for like ammo and perks if I needed to rebuy perks because I went down or something. And a lot of the time that used to be my like biggest weakness when it came to high rounds on the final Reich, was I would constantly be out of money. Even though I was on these high rounds, being able to farm thousands of points off these zombies, the armor caps out at 10,000 points, and if you're getting smacked every few seconds, then 10,000 points goes pretty damn quick. And if you have like 200,000 points, you really can only buy that like 20 times. Like reasonably. Unless my multiplication is off. Oh no! I was thinking I had the scythe already, because I picked it up. I wasn't thinking. It's been a second since I played this map. I've been doing a lot of the final rec recently. Just because there's been a few new finds and whatnot, or like potential finds, I guess. So I kind of just wanted to do some exploration and testing out. But yeah, I really still need to beat this map solo and definitely get through the Shadowed Throne a few times solo. That boss fight is just ridiculous. I don't know how anybody does that. It's so tight quarters, like through the different little sections of it. Wait, is this the one I took last time? I'm wondering why it didn't seem like the Pack-a-Punch was popped up at all. And why did I just teleport back to the same one that I went into? Like, what? This is so weird. So, okay, yeah, I'll do that then. It's gonna be weird having it set up like that, but it's what she is. I'm gonna go ahead and try to finish off getting the hammer. Probably should have just passed on that. You know, I probably just need to place that last stone and I would be fine. Okay, so what's my combination here? Yeah, maybe I should go Pack-a-Punch this thing. See, in that this is where a lot of my time consumption comes into when I run this Easter egg. It's just a lot of back and forth when I don't need to. It's like, oh, I could have done this a few rounds ago, but I didn't, and now I'm kind of running back around the map again because I didn't do it. And see, what's going on there? Like, why is that not popping up? Like, is my game glitched? Or did I not activate the button? I could have swore it was still activated. Like, the corpse eaters are spawning, so... Like, I'm so confused because I'm pretty sure I've been through every portal now, so I don't know why it's not actually just baffled. Because I went through that one to go to the trial. I went to that first one when I activated the button. And I literally just went to the top one, didn't I? I've already been to that top one. Or maybe I haven't. No, this is Xbox. I almost kind of wish it was PC, because then maybe it would be running a little bit better. But I don't know. Unhinged actually said it's not running too bad when it comes to quality, I guess. On my end, it doesn't look fantastic, but, I mean, it's not miserable either. Okay, so now it's going. I don't know what's going on, but maybe I need to go back through that bottom one again. Or maybe the one with the button.
Of course. corpse eater that literally went past you.
Yeah. I should probably figure out which pattern I have for the blood pools. And also, I mean, you could also just do the freaking, that pistol Easter egg for the charged corpse eaters to make it a little bit easier. I guess I'll just throw this down here for now. I don't really care. Otherwise, it's just more running. Here it comes. Okay. And I do not have a... Yep. Oh my god, it's gonna get me, dude. Help! Dude. Maybe not. Holy. There's gonna be two of them, though, chasing me. That's why I wanted Pack-a-Punch, just so I could take these dudes out easy, but it wasn't letting me open it. Oh my god. Okay, nice. I think there was another one, wasn't there? What? How many zombies does it need to freaking charge up, dude? I'm gonna have to freaking run around until this next round starts. Didn't really want to have to do that, but... And then is it just gonna focus me now where there's no zombies left for it to go after? Okay, nice. No, I've pulled off. Dude, normally by now I would be done with a majority of things. I've just been kind of flying through a few things that I really shouldn't have. Wait, so you're telling me as long as you know the path, or like the pattern for the, oh my god, for the blood pools, you're telling me that you can use the scythe and go ahead and get the charge anyways? Like, you don't have to hold the shield at least in order to get the charge? Like, I know you don't have to have it in hand, but I didn't know you didn't have to have it, like, at least on you. Oh my god, get me out of here. That was kind of lucky, but probably not. Yeah, I had a feeling. Let's see if I can go get Pack-a-Punch, or if it's going to be picky still. On. Like, maybe I just need to deactivate it and then turn it back on. I should have probably tried to reset it really quick. It has to be the top room over by spawn. Like, that's my only option at this point. Because I know for a fact I've taken these two. Like... And then it always sends me back down here, dude.
Like, you can see this is kind of my problem. I end up going through rounds, just, like, kind of... I'm not going to say scraping by, but, like, almost, like, kind of scraping at the Easter egg. Like, there's things that I want to get done, but, like, they just don't end up working out in the circumstance that I have. But maybe I'm just looking at things in a weird way. Like, maybe I just have the wrong mindset for it. Like, I'm very used to running the final rank, so like when I come over to this, it definitely seems like a whole lot more to actually know. But like, see, what is going on with this freaking Pack-a-Punch, dude? I'm just wasting points traveling at this point. Oh, so I thought you were saying something about oh my lord. I thought you were saying something about doing the blood pools with the scythe. Maybe I misread something. That was actually terrifying. Knowing that I have no armor and a corpse eater just ran past me like that. Sketchy. I need to get double damage. And then I honestly need to go rotate something out to get freaking quick revive. I definitely need to get armor really quick before I get killed. I reset that button. I have this problem sometimes where I either get stuck in the Pack-a-Punch room or... Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Wait a second. Wait a second. No way. It sent it in here with me, dude? That's evil. That's actually evil. Wait a second. No way. It sent it in here with me, dude? That's evil. That's actually evil. Ah, dude. This almost feels kind of impossible at this point. Normally I wait to do shield until very last. And the fact that I've kind of already tried to start doing it instead of focusing on some other stuff is kind of... I don't know, I'm just doing things out of rhythm with how I would normally do it. And I don't know why I decided to do things the way I did. But I am now regretting my decisions. Hopefully this dude can get charged up and I'll be able to bring him down. Bottom. Hello? Okay, here he comes. I was like, are there no zombies left? Like, and at that point, why are you not just chasing me? Okay, sweet, sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and just activate the bird thing at this point. I think those are my last two zombies this round, so Ori's needing to be done still. Oh, I got three actually, I'll just do that. Go ahead and activate this.
Go look for some birdies real quick. Okay, so we had blood, or no, we had temple, blood, and then ice for our order. Okay, so just so I kind of have, yo, I should have saved that one. I had 3 zombies I could have used to do this. Okay, so that's the slow plus sign. This is gonna be my 3rd one, but looks, is that the same one? I don't think that's the same one. Looks like it's waving a little bit more. I always get those 2 confused because I swear there's like 2 or 3 that look exactly alike. Yeah, okay, so that other one's the faster moving one, so that one's probably 1, and then this is like pattern 2, but obviously 3rd in my rotation. That probably only made sense to me, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, so it's like, okay, so slow, and then we got that weird diamond square thing, and then a faster one. Okay, I may be able to do this. Okay, that's pattern 1 right there. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport. Just get more zombies on the map here, and then, as a matter of fact, I think I just heard a freaking corpse eater spawn, so that might ruin that idea. Hey, okay. I don't even have enough points now, though, ironically. Not very ironic. Very foreseeable. Okay, I don't need you. Don't normally 2 of those guys spawn? I could have swore 2 of those guys spawned, but maybe I'm wrong. Alright, anyways. Alright. Come on. Is that the one that we got, or was it... Yeah, I'm gonna just send it. I think that's the one. Oh, wait. Did I just kill a zombie with my freaking electric reload? Dude, no way. So I have to do this again? Oh, that's rough. Dude. I hate how I'm having to play this right now. Just the back and forth on you guys. Man. And by the way, I'm only teleporting like I was saying because each time you do that, it spawns those zombies, so you have extra zombies on the map. I really wish it would stop spawning me up here, though. See? 2 of them spawned. Why last time did only 1 spawn? Unless they were, like, glitched inside of each other.
No, you didn't. No.
What? Wait, I didn't... I didn't mess it up? It just kind of reset? I could have swore I messed it up.
Wait, I didn't mess it up. It just kind of reset.
I mean, I'll try it, but I'm pretty sure I messed it up, dude. I think I accidentally killed one with the electric reload, and then it was on the wrong pattern at that point. Yeah, no, I need to do the freaking pattern again. So I need to do this one. And then I need to reload so I don't freaking kill one by accident. This whistling's gonna be a freaking pain. Okay, I think it was this one second. And then I need to go back through all of those just so I can get to the freaking second one again. Yeah, I definitely think I got that second one right. I don't think there's another one that really looks like that. Yeah, no. That one's different. That's definitely not the same thing. Alright. Okay, so I just need to let them down me now. I don't need to have the shield out, right? Thank God. Alright, shield done. Normally that's the one bane of my existence, but honestly, past few times that I've gotten back into World War II, I've definitely gotten better at upgrading the shield. Honestly, it really was never that difficult, but it's just the concept of it, I guess. Especially the freaking downing yourself intentionally. Especially where I would do it like last in the Easter egg. It was always the sketchiest part for me. Like, here, let's intentionally down myself and potentially lose all my progress that I just worked up towards. Oh, man. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Up, left. Man, that needs to be on, like, exactly the opposite side. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to that. That's done. You said it was MFRM? Yeah, okay. No. Is it still that same round? Or... No, it wasn't. Okay. So I should be able to do this and then pack a punch. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, flail is normally pretty easy. I just need to make sure I save enough zombies for the end of the round when I have to actually do the charge portion. Actually, wait. I could do this exact same thing that I'm doing right now. As long as I have points, I could freaking do the whole... Oh my god. Dude. I was reading chat and spacing. I didn't even pack a punch. Holy lord. Anyways, I'll just get ammo for now and then go ahead and try to work towards the flail for now. But yeah, I was saying that I could technically just get down to one zombie, and as long as I have enough points to travel a few times, I could keep getting more zombies for the whole little upgrade portion. I'm so glad I didn't buy that. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch over to the type. Three, two, one. I think it's right about there. Nice. Okay, so down. Then over one more. Am I looking at that right? It's gonna be like one before the purple on this side. No. How was I supposed to be looking at that? Freaking electric reload. I need to not use that anymore. So down here. So if that was up here. Am I just spacing on how this actually works? You flip it 180 degrees and then move it like one space to the right, correct? Ah, dude, no. I was having this same problem the other day when I was streaming, and it was literally that it's like, dude, I swear I do 10 times worse when I'm trying to do something in front of people. Like, I feel like I do this step no problem every time when I'm just doing it solo, just casually playing by myself, but as soon as I decide to stream it, I'm struggling. What the hell? Dude, I did it again. Oh my god. I did it slightly too soon. I was thinking it was already past that little portion right there, so I could freaking just hit it and it would stop whenever it got to that point. Okay, so red is correct. It's gonna be straightforward this way. Alright. Do you know if the whistlings are... The phantom whistlings slow? Do you know if the whistlings are dependent on the rounds? Like the final Reich? Like, so on the final Reich, they actually aren't tied to rounds. So you could technically kill every zombie on the map, but still have a whistling and the round would change anyways. Is that like that on this map? Because I know it's not like that on a few of the other maps. I just don't know if it's like that on this map. Because basically what I'm trying to ask is, can I kill this zombie right now? Or is it going to change the round to 15 as soon as I kill him? You can kill... Well, I know I can kill the whistling, but if I kill the zombie and keep the whistling, is it going to change the round on me? And no, I'm not trying to brute force it. I was kind of just struggling with it. It's shouldn't really be that hard, but I'm definitely making it hard. So that one's gonna be flopped and then sent to the right one space. Oh my lord, I don't know how I didn't get smacked right there. What? Okay, I was gonna say. Okay, so purple and that are right. So that's flopped there. That would be there. So I need to do the yellow like one space before the red, right? Like lined up with this. Okay. And then the green, watch this one mess me up. Okay, so if I keep that there, move it up one space. It needs to be this side of the yellow, right? Yeah, see, I always thought that that was like a weird thing about this game. It's like, why would they make that zombie not like tied to the rounds? Like, why does it just kind of live like in between rounds? Pretty much is the best way to put that. Okay, so that's gonna be... There's like nothing directly across from it though, so if you were to put that across from that and then bring it one space, okay. One space closer to the... Why am I struggling with this one so much this time, dude? It's actually laughable. Okay, so across from the red, and then one space closer to the yellow. Oh my god, I'm gonna mess it up. I can feel it. So there, and then there. Yes, sir! Took long enough, but we did it. Alright, I'm going to try to get Pack-a-Punch really quick, and get more zombies on the map, and then I will go ahead and try to work towards upgrading this thing. Holy. I can't believe that took me that long. Yeah, I know. So I'll probably have to go in here at least once or twice more. There's only going to be 3. I can actually... Oh, well, I should have 5 now because there was 4 right there. So I should have 5 right now as long as we get these corpse eaters out of here before they kill my zombies, which we did. We should be fine. I should be able to get 2 of these done at least, and then... Well, if I have 5 and then I spawn 4 more in, I should have 9. But I guess we'll find out.
By the way, pause the game before you go to the boss because I will explain everything.
Word. Yeah, I'll do my best because honestly, I feel like where I might mess up would be right here when I'm upgrading the flail. So if I end up going down when I actually teleport in, then don't be surprised. It's like my biggest choke point. I think I saw it there, but I'm not sure. No, maybe not. It's probably up top just because. I'll just go ahead and teleport now. Yeah, I will definitely buy Quick Revive before the trial for sure. Buy Quick Revive before the trial, please. Yeah, no, this is honestly one of my worst runs through this. When I say that, I mean, it just feels like it's taken me forever to do everything. I've just kind of ran back and forth so many times. I'll just buy this now before I forget. And where you at? Where you at? Where you at? No, they're killing them. Am I spacing? Where are they at? What do I got here? 3. Yeah, I might have to go to next round. It kind of sucks, but... Well, actually, I could do it with any zombie, technically, right? I just have to get the kill with the flail. I could technically do it with Corpse Eater still. Yeah, I thought I saw that ricochet. That was weird. I could just shoot these ravens, and I could technically still do it, right? There should still be like 3 around the map. I just don't know how good the flail would actually be against the Corpse Eater, so I don't know if that's risky or not. I'll just do it this way. It's really not that big of a deal. One extra round, screw it.
I just don't know how good the flail would actually be against the corpse eater, so I don't know if that's risky or not. I'll just do it this way. It's really
Oh my god. I don't know why the whole switching the weapon thing worked, but I'm glad it did. And yeah, those corpse eaters, yeah, I feel like they smack you harder than the wustlings. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. You're probably sitting there like, I can. Oh my god, dude. No. Me just trash talking myself. I definitely don't need all these zombies. It's just making it more difficult. Yep. Probably keep about that. Oh my god, they pop up so quick. What the heck? They're like, well, we can't climb, so we're just gonna like teleport them up here. They don't have any arms, so I mean, to be fair, I guess it would be kind of hard for them to climb. Oh, I hope this goes well. That seemed like that was going to be a little bit early. I'm surprised that worked. I feel like that's a lot of my issue, though. A lot of the time, I tend to activate it a little bit too late. Like, I let it get a little bit too close to me, and then I freaking end up going down as I'm trying to teleport. Whoa, whoa. First try, no downs. Gotta love that. The good luck worked, bro. I appreciate it. Okay, I need to go grab that scythe from down there. I'll probably hold on to that until I get the... Actually, I should grab that flail again once I go back up there, just so I can have an easier weapon to get those single kills with over by the hammer. Dude, normally hammer is like the first or second one I go for. I can't believe I haven't gotten it yet this game. Okay, so MR, or no, it was MFRM. So right here, MFRM. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, what am I doing? MF. That would have been 3 right there. I should have. Oh my god. I spaced. I panicked. As soon as I got smacked by another one, I was just like, no, kill it. Okay, so MFR. What? Well, I got 2 by the M, so I figured it would be fine. I just kind of, I don't know. Whatever. We'll just kind of loop back around, see if I can get everything to kind of reset here. I don't know how that didn't work, to be honest. I got 2 by the M, so I figured, like, okay, the first one just wouldn't count. It would kind of negate it. RM. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think that counted. Oh my god, I messed it up again. Jeez, dude. Like, I promise, I do not have this much of a problem. Maybe I'm tired or something, dude. It's like almost 1 o'clock, I guess. Maybe that's my excuse. Man. Man. It makes it so overly difficult. It gets so crowded so quick. Like, that's why I like doing this on an earlier step, or like an earlier round especially, because then you don't have to deal with the overcrowding, like, within 5 seconds of you being there. So we need to do R. Then one more over here. Hopefully that'll be it. Like, what is going on, dude? Oh my god. That's pain. Because in my eyes, I've done it twice now, so I just don't understand why it's not working. It's like I had no choice there, otherwise I was trapped. Man. Trying to give it my freaking 100%, my guy.
I'm at the point where I kind of just want to like call the live stream quits for the night, but I definitely don't want to just kind of give up on the run. What the hell? Get out of here. I'll just dwindle it down a little bit because I mean I literally just need to get like a few more zombie kills. That's it. Other than that, everything else should be cake. Like, did I place the 4th stone? Yes. This should be charged. M. F. R. M. Like, dude, am I tripping? Am I doing something wrong here? So I don't know what I'm on then. So. Dude, am I tripping? Am I doing something wrong here? Like, it's hard to say which part of the sequence I'm on then, because I was always led to believe that it just automatically reset as soon as you got something wrong. But I don't know. Maybe I'll have to get a few more kills just like right at this same one. Like, it's hard to say which part of the sequence I'm on, because I was always led to believe that it just automatically reset as soon as you got something wrong. But I don't know. Maybe I'll have to get a few more kills just like right at this same one. So should I just get like 4 kills at the M in order to reset it, or how do you think I should reset it? Like, so I would know for certain that I've kind of started over. So should I just get like 4 kills at the M in order to reset it, or how do you think I should reset it? Yeah, that was kind of what I was talking about. I don't know which part of the sequence I'm at already, so I don't know if I need to go ahead and just get a few more kills at the M, and maybe that would somehow reset it if I chose the right number of kills to get at it. I think I already got 2 there, so maybe. Yeah, see, and stuff like that is my problem right there, is where I get a bomber kill and then it kills things around it, and then that sucks into. Kind of sucks. Okay, 1, 2. Holy. I'm just playing too risky, dude. This insta-kill is actually probably the perfect thing for this. Apart from me being dumb. Like... Dude, I just need this dude out of my way.
There we go. Nice. Perfect. My God. The things that normally take me no time at all have taken me forever this stream. Like, this is crazy to me. Okay, so we got, I think it was left. Left would mean I need to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. That one should be good. Do you have to go prone against that? Because I could have swore I saw somebody in a video just crouch next to that thing and somehow do that. I don't know if you have to go prone on that or not. Oh, what with the crouching? Yeah, that would be too nice. The devs went, nah, we don't like you that much. Oh my God. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I'm pretty much on par with where I would normally get into the boss fight, but obviously I still have to do this last step for the freaking hammer, so technically I am behind, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna need to dwindle through the round here now, which kind of sucks. Hey, look at that. My full freaking heart meter. Perfect. Alright, so this is the part I was talking about right here. This is the part I actually struggle with a lot of the time. It's pretty freaking hard for me. I have to go up here about 20 freaking times just to get this to work properly. But, yeah, so what should I do right here in order to get this kill over this, this pad right here and make it easier where I'm doing it solo and I don't have somebody to like hold a zombie for me.
You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. That the fact that game was, yeah, the game's Easter egg was actually solved before it actually even released to like the mass. Um, yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense why they would make the DLC maps more difficult. That way, the people that had early access to them, they might get like halfway through it or something like that, but they're not gonna solve it all the way. So I literally just need to run a giant loop around the map and then run back, like over to that rune, and then run down there to that little like that little pad. I just need to run back there as quickly as possible, and then there should be one there, or like, how's that work? For the zombies to respawn. So, do I wait here at the blood pad, or do I go back down towards the rune? See, because that's my problem right there. It takes too long for them to get down here, and then by the time they get down here, there's not one lined up for me. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll try it again. But so what I'm understanding is I need to basically just run around the map like this if I mess up, and go ahead and try again. But so I need to run over to that rune, wait about 5 seconds, and then smack it, or should I smack? Well, obviously, yeah, I should wait, and then because then I would have my timing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, see, this is that's where it becomes very difficult for me. Normally, what I do is I save like maybe, I don't know, maybe 4 to 5 zombies, and I'll try to like get them down here or something. And then pretty much what I need to do is just go ahead and sprint back up there as quickly as possible in order to actually get the freaking zombies lined up properly. And then even then, sometimes they're too freaking strong to actually die in one hit, so you basically just did that for no reason, and you have to do it a few more times. But yeah, this can be very painful, especially with how many zombies I have left. I'm not even going to try, because I'll just get trapped. Let me just... Oh shit, I forgot this wasn't like the end of a round. Yeah, let me just dwindle them for a sec. Cut through the masses. Okay, assuming I'm towards the end of the round here, I'll probably start bringing them back down. I've seen people use that whistling with the Thulian shield on the back. I've seen people use that, dude, and like they'll just spawn him as soon as they need him to come up. And basically what'll happen is he'll just walk that path super slowly, and if you time it right, he'll be like right where you need him by the time he comes over here. And
From my understanding, that's actually how you're supposed to do it anyways, but this is actually like a glitch. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but... Oh, so you need to run all the way around the map and then run to that pad right there, and then run up here to the blood pool? That actually makes a lot more sense, if that's the case. Like this one right here is where I need to kind of let him spawn in again. Do it up of what year? Yeah, that figures. A lot of people run the map or just routes in the opposite way that I do. So the fact that you're telling me to run it the opposite way that I'm running kind of makes sense to me. So I just need to yeet myself all the way around the map this direction and then stand on that bottom one for 5 seconds and then run up to the rune and then run back down. Two seconds on the... Okay. One, two. Oh my lord. This is literally the one step that's the bane of my existence when it comes to solo. I'm just gonna run to here and then that should be far enough to respawn them, I would think. Three, two, one. I probably didn't even stay there long enough, did I? I don't think so. What the? It's definitely not gonna work now. How painful is this to watch for you? You're probably sitting there like, dude, I can do it first try every time. Oh my god, they're just too quick, dude. Like, the only way I've really figured out to do that strategy is to get, like, a pest or something, and then as they're coming up the ledge, you have to have them, like, swipe at you so that they kind of, like, lunge, like, click to you as you're falling down the ledge, which pulls them down quicker instead of them having that, like, stun animation where they drop down the ledge. But yeah, basically you do that, and then obviously that'll pull them to that little, like, rune pad a little bit quicker, which gives you enough time to actually kill them. But hopefully, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's just, it's so tight timed. It's just difficult as hell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm on a little bit higher of a round, and especially where I'm taking forever to do this, they're starting to walk a little bit quicker, and it's definitely not helping my situation.
Come on, come on, come on. Ah, dude. Thought I had that one, to be honest. Is that last zombie? Maybe I can get some slower ones in by teleporting. I have 20k anyways, might as well try. Yeah, dude, this is like the hardest part of this whole Easter egg for me. It's normally the part that takes the longest, so the fact that I took pretty long on some of the other steps is kind of just like disappointing in some sense for me. But yeah, I don't know. Normally I can get through this fairly quick, but I've definitely been struggling a little bit tonight. Look at this slow dude. If only he was down there, down bottom. That'd be perfect. I'm not gonna hold his hand down there either. So hopefully freaking he'll spawn back. Look at this slow dude. If only he was down there, down bottom. That'd be perfect. I don't know what's up with the mystery box lately, but it's been loving giving me freaking snipers and LMGs, and I'm just not down for it. No way, dude. What the hell? That's so sad. Alright, I'm gonna try your method again. Yeah. For sure. I know I need to turn back around and go the other direction, but I'm gonna try to get him over here. Got 1, 2... I think there's roughly 4 still, but I could be wrong. Yep. Alright, so if that slow dude will actually spawn back over here again, I should be able to actually get this to work. One, two. Hell yeah. Thanks for bearing with me on that one, dude. I might have to use my cheat sheet. This one gives me a problem sometimes. Do the circle thing, trust me. I'll never doubt you again, bro. Like, that's actually a useful strategy, especially where I got that slow zombie. It worked out perfect. Like, no lie. Literally last step and I can go in the boss fight. Come on, boy. The only thing I know about this last puzzle is you basically have to shoot like almost every block. Like you have to shoot almost every block at least once. Normally, most of the time it works out. The only thing I know about this last puzzle is you basically have to shoot like almost every block. Like you have to shoot almost every block at least once. Normally, most of the time it works out. Imagine I walked out there and didn't have the hammer out. That'd be so sad. Yeah, no, for real. I feel like that's a lot of people nowadays. They're just gonna take whatever opinion of whatever YouTuber they are already watching, and then they're gonna run with it. Like, oh, this YouTuber didn't like this game. Oh, I'm not gonna like this game either because our opinions are exactly the same, and I have no thought of my own. Like, what is the logic there? Yeah. I already kind of whiffed this freaking trial. This normally isn't how this goes. Alrighty. So I am going to go ahead and pack a punch my other gun. Or actually, matter of fact, before I go into boss fight, what do you bring in for weapons? Because I pack punched my ghost, obviously, or my 9mm. But what would you bring in for your secondary? Like, generally speaking. Dude, that's facts, though. Somebody freaking sat on BO2 literally their whole life and was never playing any of the other freaking zombies maps on any of the other games. Or experiencing, like, freaking Exo Zombies or Extinction or freaking whatever else that Call of Duty has put out over the years. They're gonna sit there on their freaking BO2 Origins and be like, "Oh, this is the best map of all time," but I've never experienced anything else. Just the scythe, the technique is way too OP, lol. Bro, that makes me so scared, to be honest. Oh my god. So, I'll just bring scythe in, I guess. And yeah, see how this goes. So all I'm doing is activating my ability as soon as I spawn, right? I'm just gonna run up to him, activate my ability, and just hit him as much as possible. I'm not going in yet. I'm just running over here to kind of suit your saying. But yeah, go ahead. Type whatever you're gonna type. I'll take a little break real quick while you're doing that, and yeah, I'll just read it whenever you send it, obviously.
All right, I just read your message. Okay, I didn't realize you were still going to my bed. So, I actually had a question for you. Do you have the Shadow Guard character? Um, I believe it's like a African American dude with like a some sort of red attire on, but yeah, I'm just wondering if you have that skin or not, because it seems like you would have all the characters for this map. See, dude, I'm so scared for this. I'm expecting to go in. I'm gonna send him just balls a blazing, and what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go down to something dumb. So what happens when you go down? Because that's what I'm expecting is to go down, and if I go down, then obviously I lose my ability, so I can't just straight up activate it again and start going after him and continue with this strat. Wish me luck, man. Oh, I've never tried the strategy, so let's see how this works. I'm so scared right now, dude. I don't think I've ever beaten this boss fight solo, which, I mean, obviously I would have the challenge if I had, so I know for a fact I haven't beaten this boss fight solo. So if I could beat this boss fight solo doing this, this would be wild. I feel like I already messed up, dude. Wait, what? What? That is definitely a glitch, dude. What is that, bro? That is crazy. No, I don't get the challenge unless I do this next part correctly, right? Why was that so fast? What the fuck? My bad for swearing, but what the... I'm just mind blown right now. I did not expect it to be that quick. I've seen videos and I know for a fact it was never that quick. What the heck did I just do differently? Why was that so fast? What the fuck? My bad for swearing. What the... Wow. Wow. That's all it ever took, dude? That's all it ever took, dude? Oh my god. All it takes is frontline and a scythe. Dude, I don't know if I consider that a glitch or not, man. Like, that's everything just in the game. I genuinely didn't have to try to, like, glitch anything. That was just activating my ability and hitting him. Like, is that a glitch? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Maybe I'm coping right now, but, like, I don't think that's a glitch, dude. Like, what the... Do you have all of the intel files for this map? Because I need a lot of them. I don't know where a majority of them even spawn. So... yeah, maybe you can help me out with that. Yeah, exactly. They never patched it, and they definitely patched that flamethrower thing, right? I feel like they definitely patched that. I could remember I watched a video on that or something. Somebody said that, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking about something else, and I'm kind of just, like, merging things. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, that just makes a lot of sense to me. That does... I don't know. I don't know, maybe that's like the special thing they did for like extra lore or something. The Fang of Anheist. Maybe that fits into some sort of lore. See, can you kill him like this? Have you ever tried using the ranged ability with the scythe? Like, does that work too? Is it like just as quick, or is it like a lot less damage? You know what? I'm just gonna let myself go down. Dude, I can't believe I freaking... Wow. I will take that. That's a good way to end the stream, to be honest. But... by the way, did you know you can get a reward for doing these Easter egg on higher rounds? What do you have to do the Easter egg on? Like, what wave do you need to be on in order to get that achievement? Ah, damn, that would be that'd be actually a cool strategy too if you could just kind of hit him across the map with the ranged ability on the scythe. But yeah, no, it does make sense that it would be kind of slow getting to him and whatnot. But yeah, I actually have beaten this Easter egg before, but I was definitely playing with other players, and they were trying to basically glitch me the solo win. So basically, what you would do is you would go through the entirety of the Easter egg, and then before you beat the boss, or like as you're getting that ending cutscene, you would literally just have everybody back out, and then obviously have one person stay, whoever needs the challenge. But I just never wanted to glitch anything on my account, so I just never did that, which is why I don't have it up until just now. But yeah, all I was trying to get at there is I already kind of knew about the like Raven Lord abilities you get for actually completing the Easter egg, which would be like the regenerating armor, regenerating grenades, and like the regenerating specialist or whatever. But yeah, I mean, obviously I don't know absolutely everything about that map. I still think there's more things to uncover on the Frozen Dawn as well, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that was a solo glitch thing. Yeah, back in the day. Like, I don't know if that ever got patched out, but I know back in like maybe 2020, 2021, that was back when I was actually playing with a couple of dudes, and yeah, they were trying to do that, and I think they all ended up doing it, but I said I'll pass. I'll try to get it legit. I don't need it that bad. If I don't fucking get it normally, then I don't deserve it. That's what it is. But yeah, I guess I'll see what I got done for challenges. Literally just one. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and open these crates now, and then probably just end off the stream. But yeah, man, I want to thank you for staying throughout pretty much that whole run, which was, I imagine, almost 2 hours. I didn't see what the time was on it, but
Yeah, that's pretty sick that you stayed the entire time. I appreciate that. It definitely made it more interesting for me, and I'm sure anybody else that watches it in the future. Yeah, I saw that video actually recently. I think when you first got in, I was showing the Easter egg where you can get the upgraded Jack in the Box on the Darkest Shore, and I was talking about that and that Easter egg that you just named, where you can have the Barbarossa sword on the the Tortured Path maps, like the Survival Edition. So yeah, I was talking about both of those, and I definitely think there's still more to uncover in this game. I don't think those two things were the last things that will ever be found on this game. I really don't. So, but yeah. Do you want to ask me anything, or you got any questions before I end off the stream? As much as I want to be able to go ahead and stream on the weekends too, I do have a kid, so I'm trying to do better with spending more time with him. Um, just sort of a thing you can't get back is spending time with your kid while they're young, and you don't really understand that sort of thing until you actually have a kid for yourself, and like that's one of those things I never understood until I had a kid for myself. But yeah, that's just one of those things that it's like, if I could, then I would, and if I do get that chance, then I'll definitely let you guys know. I'll write like a post or something over on the community portion of the page, and yeah, give you guys a little heads up that I'm planning a stream or something. But yeah, apart from that, I'll pretty much just be trying to stick to Fridays, and then if I can do something throughout the week, like after work or something some days, then I'll go ahead and try to get some videos and stuff up for you guys. But apart from that, I'm pretty much just gonna try to be streaming Fridays and talking to you guys and doing pretty much what I'm doing now. Like I said, I'm trying to broaden out and try to play some other games, like maybe Apex or maybe even like Warzone or something like that. I really have never been into Warzone too much, but I'd be down if you guys wanted to see some gameplay out of that. But yeah, I'm been. I hate to say it, I really do, but I've been playing Fortnite the past couple seasons. I play Apex as well, and Trials Rising. Those are like the three go-to games apart from World War II that I can think of that I would just randomly jump onto. Apart from like Ghosts, Extinction, and I guess I can go to my games real quick so you guys can see what I actually have to offer that I have downloaded at the moment. But yeah, I got Cold War, Halo Master Chief Collection, World War II, Fortnite, Apex, Vanguard. I really don't touch because, Vanguard. I tried to give it a chance, and dude, I just couldn't. I couldn't. But yeah, I got Redfall. I know a lot of people don't really like that game, but I'd be down to kind of do a few walkthroughs or videos on that just because I like the whole like mysticism and like sci-fi vampire-esque theme behind it. I'm okay at Rocket League. I've never been great with the whole like aerials or like any of that advanced movement type things. So I mean, I'd play that here and there with you guys if you want to do that too. I can do Raven the Redwoods on Infinite Warfare, but that's about the only map I've actually learned well enough to actually get through consistently. Back for Blood I've never touched, so I'd be down to experiment and try that with you guys. Dead by Daylight, haven't played that in a very long time. Same with Sea of Thieves. I'd be down to get back into those though if you wanted to see that. I've been recently playing State of Decay and Grounded,
with my buddies. So, I mean, if you guys wanted to see some gameplay on those, I'd be down. Riders Republic or Trials, like I was saying, I'd play those sometimes. I'd play those. Yeah, but just let me know what you guys want to see, and I'll definitely upload some stuff for you guys, or just do some different stuff in live streams instead of just playing World War II all the time. Not that I don't like the game, it's just, I'm sure you guys would like to see some variety as well. No, I do not have a director's cut on IW. I have never been that good at IW, and I honestly don't know if I ever will be. Dude, I've seen some videos, and I don't understand how I killed him that quickly. Like, I swear it feels like I hit him like 4 times. Like, literally 4 times. And I could have swore that you have to stand there for at least like a solid 30 seconds or so smacking him, and then he would move away, and then you'd hit him while he was down on the ground a few times or something like that. But, like, I don't understand how I hit him like maybe a maximum of 5 to 6 times tops, and he was done for. Like, apart from the little thing you have to do after the cutscene, which, yeah, that took a second, but at that point, the whole, like, 4-phase thing, that was already done with, so that's just wild to me. That's why I was, like, scared, quote, quote, by the power of the scythe. You're a master of what map? Raven the Redwoods? You're a master of what map? Raven the Redwoods? Alright, I'll probably keep the stream up for like another, I'd say about another 7.5 minutes. I'm just going to make it like a solid 5 hours. But, yeah, just going to kind of keep talking to you for a few minutes. Alright, I'll probably keep the stream up for like another, I'd say about another 7.5 minutes. I'm just going to make it like a solid 5 hours. But, yeah, just, kind of keep talking to you for a few minutes. What do you? I'm sure you probably don't know off the top of your head, but what do you think your fastest time completing the Frozen Dawn is? Because I would have to say mine is definitely not below like an hour 30 or like an hour 40, honestly. I'm sure you probably don't know off the top of your head, but what do you think your fastest time? Maybe if I was actually going for a speed run and I was using that scythe strat though. Maybe I could actually do it pretty quickly, knowing that. I could probably do it in like an hour 15 or so, I would say. And especially with that new strategy you taught me for the that hammer step, that would be super useful to know. Yeah, the fact that you can stack that melee perk with the triple damage mod, and the triple damage mod, the crit hit with the shovel mod, and then you basically have that double damage for your melee weapon perk. The fact that those basically stack on top of each other is just wild. I can't believe that shit took literally like 4 or 5 hits. Damn, 40 minutes? That'd be kind of crazy. That's pretty close to a world record, to be honest. I mean, if you could shave... I mean, to say shave off 8 minutes or something like that's obviously generous. You can't just shave off 8 minutes to a speed run just like that. I know that, but yeah, 40 minutes is pretty damn good, man. To say shave off 8 minutes or something like that's obviously generous. You can't just shave off 8 minutes to a speed run just like that. And I know that, but yeah, 40 minutes is pretty damn good. I'm just gonna kind of quickly go through all the characters that I have, and then I'll kind of go over to my dossier and show you like which challenges I do and don't have. Oh my god, the world record is like 20 minutes now? That's crazy, dude. Last time I knew it was like 32-ish, which is why I said shave roughly like 8 minutes off. That's crazy, dude. 20 minutes? Holy shit. Oh my god, the world record is like 20 minutes now? That's crazy, dude. Last time I knew it was like 32-ish, which is why I said shave roughly like 8 minutes off. That's crazy, dude. 20 minutes? Holy shit. So out of all the skins that you actually have, what's your favorite one, or like your top 3? I'm kind of interested. Out of the ones that I have, I would have to say Iron Tiger would probably be my favorite. And I say that just because like when you're in game, the only thing you see is the hands, obviously. So you get like one normal hand and you get like a robotic looking hand, and I just think that looks super sick. But apart from that, I would say, like, I guess the zombie character is pretty cool. I'm sure there's some, like, hidden details with what he's saying in a different language that would be pretty cool to, like, uncover and kind of figure out what he's actually saying. But, yeah, apart from that, I guess I really just want that Shadow Guard character, dude, from the Frozen Dawn. And thanks to you, I only need one more challenge now. I've been struggling with that solo win forever. I just never really liked the Rookbane. I think they should have held off. I think they should have done a different character, honestly, actually. I was going to say, because they already did the BAT Elite, which is basically just a better looking version, in my opinion. Like, I don't like the chrome. The chrome recolor is basically what it is. I think they should have held off. I think they should have done a different character, honestly, actually. I was going to say... I'm just really not a fan of that. I don't think I've ever actually went into a game with that skin. Cavalier, fire. Just saying. Cavalier, fire. Zombie, I love the rotten hand. Necromantic. Did you know he was the smuggler from the... Yes, I did know the Necromantic was the smuggler from the Shadow Throne. And I actually thought that was a very cool detail. And I do like this character too. But I actually wanted the... Here, let me pull them up real quick. I have them on my phone for the names of the challenges and whatnot. Where's that? I think it's called the Vigilant character. That one's pretty sick. A lot of people like that one, but I think I don't know. I kind of think that one's overrated. But
Yeah, whatever this other one was, the black dude in like a, it honestly looks like a freaking football suit is what it really looks like. But you'll probably know exactly who I'm talking about. I think it's the answer. The answer character. I want the vigilant character because I only need one more character challenge for it. But yeah, I need a lot of characters for the shadow or the darkest shore and one for the Grossen House, which those are the like super hard ones that I'm sure not a lot of people have. But yeah, I need darkest shore, Shadowed Throne, Frozen Dawn. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, all right. I hit the 5-hour mark, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream for the night. I'm gonna try to do the same thing next Friday. So if you want to try to stop in at around the same time, just whenever you get the chance. If you don't get the chance, no worries. I appreciated the company this time, and yeah, hope you have a great night. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for the night. Peace out.